So today we'll be seeing how far we can get. We're starting off, 2 p.m. Could have been earlier, but got little things here and there to do. So yeah. I did a lot of leveling and stuff. I'm sure you'll notice over the course of the stream just how much I've done. Oh yeah, I did also find some new outfits. There's a lot of people using the same outfits when it comes to glamorous, so it's very interesting. Very, very interesting. We'll see about the future on that. Oh, what's this? Sure. Wonder when I got that one. Oh, there it is. Okay, well, whatever. Let's go do story. Unfortunately, I've seen this a few times, and there's nothing real special about it. I mean, I think the shoes are going to be the most useful thing. Well, no, maybe not. Well, I mean, they are, though. Yeah, they're good. The pants, on the other hand, I don't know. I think there's enough stuff that's similar. I hope I don't have to put this on. It's really way too plain. Oh, interesting. I noticed that okay, yeah, here's an aetheryte, but that first aetheryte we were at doesn't count like at all. I know I couldn't attune to it, but I still assumed I would be able to later. That's weird. I'm gonna just go ahead and attune and see what happens. Also, actually, I do wonder how this would look with my current outfit. Oh yeah, that's right, it's in my inventory. Or is it? Let me use these real quick. Oh, nope. Okay, this is getting annoying. Unfortunately, this is kind of why I don't like putting materia on my stuff. Even though this one's a little better, it only has one material slot, and this has two, and they're on there, so I'd have to take them off and then switch to the other one. I wish there was like a simpler way to deal with that. Surprising. I knew they were like a communist society, but man, unseemly to have your hood down at any other location. Interesting. But why do they look like aliens, though? Sometimes.
Ah, you are...
Oh! Huh? Different! You're different too! You and me. We're alike. Friends. I want to be... Wait. Please. Wait. Greetings and salutations. Can you hear me? Do not be alarmed. I mean you no harm. I wish only to hear your words, share your feelings, and know your thoughts. May we please be friends? May we please be friends?
Ah, I see you found him.
Hythlodaeus! It's been a while. Too long, I think.
Too long indeed for close collaborators. On this blessed occasion, I bring not only myself, but others who long to speak with you.
You were of the convocation?
Emmet Selk at your service. Do I have the honor of addressing Hermes, Chief Overseer of Elpis?
You do. You have traveled far for it.
Given your facility's purpose, its remote location is something of a necessity. Would that I didn't have to rely upon a guide.
Oh, you wound me. Have I not ever been an attentive and helpful friend? But moving along to more agreeable company, this one we chance to... Well, you certainly have her attention. Is she one of yours, Hermes?
Her name is Meteon. It means shooting star.
If I may make an observation, her ether is terribly thin. I fear she might dissipate at any moment. Nor do I believe you've made a submission to the Bureau. I would remember such a concept if you had.
I haven't, as you say. I judged it too early. She's a pet project of mine, still undergoing preliminary testing. But rest assured that I will attend in person ere long.
Very well. Being an authority on flying life forms, I appreciate that you are exacting in your work. I shall look forward to your submission.
If we have finished with the perfunctory chit-chat, I would discuss official matters. By my coming, I trust you already anticipate the subject.
I have an inkling, yes. Please wait to the main building yonder. I shall join you as soon as I've returned these creatures to their homes.
What's wrong, Hermes?
The Nemestoma is missing.
I may have found it. A creature with the self-same ether as those there, nestled in the boughs of a tree outside the grounds.
You're saying they can climb with their sorry excuses for limbs?
The fashion has been to imbue aquatic creatures with the power of flight, ever since the words of Metron created a sky-swimming fish. The Ambistomas too can fly, if only slightly, and they could conceivably climb a tree. Whether they can come down safely, however... Excuse me.
I'll help, too!
And what are we supposed to do with this lot?
May I suggest we split up? If you would be so good as to assist Hermes, Emmett Selk and I shall keep an eye on these adorable creations in the meantime.
I'll be right back. Think about the logic on this. They're supposed to be super, like, the same across everybody, so, like, why would you be able to dye this?
This appears to be the place. And here is where we part ways. We will be discussing highly sensitive affairs. Only a select few may be privy to such knowledge, and that does not include someone who cannot or will not divulge their origins. What? Will I have to remove you by force? Let's hear them then, these reasons of yours. Who knows? If I deem your mysterious cause worthy, I may even be inclined to offer my assistance.
He always says this, doesn't he? Just like, tell me stuff and maybe I'll help you, I guess. We'll see, just tell me first.
I do not object to her attendance.
Hermes, this is highly irregular.
Perhaps, but I believe she can be trusted. Meteon would not have taken to her so quickly otherwise. Moreover, the presence of a third party may help me to maintain composure.
As you wish, then. Behave yourself, do you hear?
So, it's finally happened, then.
This is a good time just for me to be right back. One more time, just the last time.
I
Van Daniel has declared his intention to step down and named you as his preferred successor. In recognition of your knowledge and your works, the Convocation is giving the recommendation due consideration. As one who does not know you personally, I am to use my impartial eye to take your measure. And above all else, to ascertain your disposition towards the invitation. I understand that you and Van Daniel are close. He himself was once chief overseer of Elpis after all. I should not be surprised if you knew before anyone else that he wished to relinquish his office.
I did. He told me that when he fulfilled his purpose, he wished to pass the torch to me.
A torch you seem none too pleased to accept. Are you so averse to serving on the Convocation?
No, it's not that. For a humble researcher like myself to even be considered is an honor beyond words. No. What troubles me, what I struggle to come to terms with, is the very fact that Van Daniel is stepping down. Does this not mean that he will return to the Star?
Of his own volition, yes, like so many others have before him.
Return to the Star? Does that mean die?
Well now, that's not a word I hear often. Is that what you say here in Elpis? Mankind is the life of Atheris. Each of us, a drop of blood flowing through its veins, bearing sustenance.
Mankind? But they are Asians. What's that mean? Maybe that was a mistranslation.
In our finite time upon it, 'tis our duty to make it a better place, that all who call it home, now and in future, may abide in happiness. To that end, we have dedicated ourselves to the pursuit of enlightened creation, and by our efforts did we transform this once untamed wilderness into the peaceful paradise you enjoy today. To return to the star whence we came is a privilege afforded to we who have so loved and nurtured it. A choice embraced by those who have lived their lives to the fullest, in service to our world. And when they depart upon this journey, it is beautiful, always.
So we deem it so because descent means that we will kill you. Remember, everybody's got to be like agree. Maybe they don't agree on these philosophies, but still, like the way he says it, it's like, yeah, everybody thinks this, right?
The 14 are no exception. 'Tis believed no occasion is more felicitous than the fulfillment of one's duty. Our office becomes our lives, and to retire is to return, or so the majority of us hold. Some few have elected to eschew custom. Mayhap you feel Van Daniel's deeds do not warrant his return. Yet you should know his accomplishments as well as any. During his time, he conceived of countless outstanding concepts. And channeling the wealth of experience he attained here in Elpis, he brought forth many new specimens.
I know of all this. I do. It's just, I cannot fathom why someone so great and wise, who could still do so much good, would want to end it all. Oh no. I've made her upset. Forgive me. I know I requested your presence. Might I trouble you to take Meteon outside? A change of scenery would do her good.
Oh, that's funny. Yeah, I didn't think about that. Me and Madion are very similar, aren't we? Cause we're both part animal. It's not thinking anything. That's actually literally what that means. Like, it'd be one thing if there was multiple nations on the planet, but I believe that everybody on the planet is part of the same race and government and everything, I think. Just same country or whatever. I don't know if there would be a country, though. I mean, they make a distinction between cities, but that seems to be about it, though. I was just thinking, like, is it going to be as big as the other places when it comes to the ether currents and stuff? Like, I feel like I should have ran into a few. Oh, I guess not. Nope, it's all the same. Oh boy. Great. Great. Bird of Elpis, just, that's it. Bird of Elpis.
Amazing, is it not? The Ampelos, one of our newest subjects. So, how are we coming along?
This place is Elpis. Those flowers. Elpis. Entelekis. Like me.
They are a product of Elpis, and so named for their birthplace. A happy accident, born of the hands of a former researcher who loved beautiful blossoms. Unique for how they change color, to reflect the emotional state of those nearby. Though be it here or elsewhere, they are seldom seen in any hue save purest white.
Reflect the emotional state, you say? By what means do they achieve this?
In creation, there exists an energy wholly apart from ether, one driven by emotions. In like manner to how we manipulate ether, this flower is subject to the influence of said energy. Well, it has no will of its own. It is sensitive to the prevailing emotion in the vicinity, and reacts by altering its color and vibrancy.
Akasha? It is one of the
Akasha. Though I'm not familiar with the term, your description suggests it is the self-same energy. Dynamis, we call it. And those entities like the Elpis flower that have the ability to interact with this energy, converting emotions into tangible phenomena, are Entelekis.
That's me! That's me! An Enteleki!
That you are, my dear. And no ordinary one at that, but the first possessed of free will.
Wait. A form of energy other than ether? Dynamis?
He's not very happy.
I've never heard of such a thing.
Hardly surprising. Dynamis cannot be seen, much less felt. And though its existence has long been theorized, we had no proof until the flower's serendipitous creation. What's more, Dynamis is far weaker than ether. Under normal circumstances, its effects are drowned out by the latter, on account of which, beings comprised of and reliant upon the ether, like you and I, are unable to make practical use of Dynamis. 'Tis a truly esoteric thing, known to but a select few scholars.
Intriguing. Then, given the limitations you described, why create Meteon?
Our star, Aetheris, is especially rich in ether, so much so that its name is derived from it. However, when we consider all energy in existence here and in the vast space beyond, Dynamis may account for as much as 68.3%. The more abundant form by far. Were we able to control it, we could open the door to limitless possibilities.
Also called dark matter. Interesting.
'Tis not unlike a gently flowing stream, unable to break through the dam of ether barring its path. But if we could imbue the stream with the vigor of a raging river... Not that I have such grand ambitions. Nay. I merely wish to create a being that could traverse the great expanse. The relative scarcity of ether beyond the bounds of this star was a concern. And so, I looked to another source of energy by necessity.
That being Dynamis. No wonder her ether is so thin.
Precisely.
Yours is thin too. Like an entelechy. Like me. So... are we the same? Entelecchies.
Well, aren't we ungrateful? Mayhap I should revert you to the pathetic, faded thing you were.
A deficit of ether alone does not an entelechy make. It would, however, make it easier for you to interact with Dynamis. And limited though its influence may be, this quality could prove the difference between victory and defeat. You'd do well not to underestimate it. Oh dear. I'd forgotten about the poor fellow. You must excuse me a moment while I go and verify a few more things.
That all is right in creation? Sheesh. I mean, yeah, they were. As far as we know, they control the governments of the world, I suppose, or the government of the world. I don't know how you'd. I mean, they're all part of the same government, but yeah, world leader, the world leaders, basically. Okay. I feel like there wasn't much build up there. It's just like, La Habrea creation magic? Like, who gives a fuck? Like creation magic's really good, but like, I mean, that guy, Ultima, Advocate of Arts, Igurim. Okay, yeah, there we go. This makes more sense. Enlightenment, Rhetoric, Discipline and Order, Keeper of the Ethereal Realm, or Underworld in the vernacular. Van Daniel, Pursuer of Extant Phenomena. Okay. The interesting part is Emmett Selk, because that means he keeps an eye on the ethereal sea. That's makes enough sense. Traveler of the world and counselor to the people. This is a weird one. What's a Zem? It's like, wait. What's the Zem one? It's like, wait. This feels like this has way more power than the rest. Because I was thinking Emmett Selk would be like the leader, but Azem is far closer to the leader. It's almost like he's the. Oh, wait a second. But what about Elidibus? Because Elidibus is like the speaker of the convocation, I believe. But okay. If Elidibus was the official speaker of the convocation, Azem is the unofficial speaker. Yeah, I like that. He says that. It's like, what? It's not supposed to be freaking unknown anyway. But yeah, La Habrea being able to create creation magic, or be good at creation magic, I don't think that ever came up with La Habrea before. Yeah, like it's interesting that they made that. Oh yeah, this is what each of the offices do. You know, again, they're responsible for controlling all of whatever their office is. Okay, but then Hermes makes Medion, which is basically just a really impressive creation, which is probably at a higher level than whatever La Habrea has done. So, like, what creation has La Habrea done that's super impressive or whatever? You'd think La Habrea would be like some amazing speaker or something. I feel like that would make more sense. Wait, so one of the ether points was probably right smack where I was before, really? I guess I'll worry about it later, I guess. Of course. I forgot a comma. Because we're all very picky when it comes to grammar around here. Make sure we don't have any extra spaces. Freaking stupid.
No, no, no. You are not foisting this nonsense on me.
I'm given to understand you have the power to help the Charybdis, and should be quite willing to do so. And so I appeal to your better nature, most benevolent Emet-Selch. Please teach her to fly.
Or else Hermes will transform. Right now.
Now, there's no need to go quite that far. Altruism is its own reward, as I'm sure he would agree.
Oh, would he now? And who contrived to put me in this position, pray tell?
Nothing so devious. I merely suggested a possible course of action.
Please, Emet-Selch. Please.
I did not come all this way to play nursemaid to your creations. I'd thank you to remember this favor and let it be the last. I will aid it once it has taken to the air. It falls to you to shepherd it skyward.
Well, let's relax and enjoy the spectacle, shall we? You were wondering why Emet-Selch joined the convocation. Truth be told, he wasn't the first choice for the office. I was, on the strength of my ability to see ether. But I declined the offer. For though my vision is exceptional, I am pedestrian in all other aspects. Worse even, quite abysmal when it comes to manipulating ether, for example. Couldn't transform even if I had a mind to do so. What good is the ability to perceive a problem if one cannot act to address it? Emet-Selch has no such shortcomings. He excels in vision and manipulation both, the latter to an extraordinary degree. If there is a mage more powerful, I do not know of them. Thus did I recommend him for the office in my stead. And I wasn't the only one. Far from it. Countless others vouched for his skill and character. People the world over, to whom he had previously lent a helping hand.
But then why was Hyslaideus the first one that was recommended the position? If Emet-Selch is like a freaking crazy prodigy, like... Oh man, what a crazy prodigy. The only thing I got is like, I can see a lot of crazy stuff. But that's literally it. One good thing. and meanwhile, Emmett Selk, he can see really well. Like, Emmett Selk, oh, he can see, like, twice as good as 20/20 vision. But me, I can see 10 times as better as 20/20 vision. But, like, I literally can't do anything else. I literally can't, like, lift a ladder, though. Something like that.
Oh, how surprised he was. Claimed he hadn't done anything remarkable for anyone. Modest to a fault. He deserved every bit of acclaim he received. Yet he may well have gone unappreciated were it not for a mutual friend. A singular soul who can't help but involve herself in the business of others. Where she walks, excitement is certain to follow. Her antics irritate Emmett Selk to no end. But much of his grumbling stems from genuine concern. When our friend calls, he never fails to answer and lend his talents. And in the course of doing so, he himself came to be recognized and respected by those around him. They are truly remarkable individuals, and I'm proud to call them friends. To help them realize their dreams. This will be my greatest contribution to our world.
So, I thought it was already confirmed that Azem, which I still have an annoyance that is, like, not even, like, an explained aspect. That, oh yeah, you're Azem's sundered self. But then for some reason, the Asians never tried to recruit you? I guess it's because, again, like, I guess, okay, so it's like, oh man, the convocation of the 14, oh, that's a big deal, except around half of them were in favor of Zodiark, and the other half weren't, apparently. And then Azem might have not taken a side either way or something. So that's weird. Like, I feel like that is not going to be addressed because Azem's not here. But I feel like they really need to address, like, what was Azem's plan? Did he just get sundered and that's it? I mean, maybe that's it. Is he just, like, is there any particular reason why Azem is an ally of Hydaelyn, but Azem seemingly didn't help to make Hydaelyn, as far as I'm aware? It's weird.
And when they have fulfilled their respective purposes, so too shall I have fulfilled mine, and together we may return to the star. Look at me, spilling my innermost secrets. I can't seem to help it with you. I can only assume it is due to the color of your soul. I just don't understand how you can be so alike and yet so different.
Well done, my pet. Well done!
Ah, yes. I dare say the Charybdis will be fine here on. Why don't you go and signal to Emmett Selk? Let him know that his arduous task is at an end.
I'm more nervous about this thing. There's a literal walking shark. It's just doesn't get more fucked up than that. Doesn't even look vicious. It just looks bored or something screwed up like that. Just, oh, I guess I'm here today. Hope nothing bad happens, says the giant shark man. So I guess, yeah, we're at the next crystal. Okay. I wonder how you get to the other one over there, up above. Yeah, we'll see. Okay, this feels like a glitch. I've never had that issue before. What's the deal with, like, you have to look up at the aetheryte in order to, like, attune to it? Anyway, I guess right here. I wonder who's, like, in charge of time manipulation or something like that. I mean, this isn't time, but I'm just thinking, like, memory manipulation, time manipulation. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know what either of them would fall under. Prescribed limits? Prescribed limits would imply that this isn't a new invention, though. Yeah, only him, I guess. Okay, I mean, we better be getting to some story content soon. So, are these on the ground not flowers, or what? Maybe they should have just had these just be pure grass and nothing more, I guess? I feel like that's not the only way to get it dark. I feel like if it's dark, you have to be like in deep depression or, yeah, just like death surrounding you, basically, or something.
Oh, you were waiting for me.
You've finished talking?
Yes, we've come to a decision. My thanks for keeping Meteon company. Emmett Selk and Hythlodaeus have already retired to their rooms. There is room for you too, if you would follow me.
Wait! I want to show you something first.
Elpis flowers?
Go on.
Well, I don't think that this would be a particularly good thing to do, but okay, sure.
You're not the only one, Hermes. Others feel sad too. You're not alone.
I see Meteon has shared much with you. May we talk a moment? I do not think it wrong that we live for the star, that we strive to make it a better place. And yet, in carrying out my duties here, there are times when I am plagued by doubt. Do you recall what Hythlodaeus said when we first spoke of my nomination? Death is the privilege of those who have fulfilled their purpose, a choice they embrace of their own free will, and when they depart, it is always beautiful. Perhaps it is, but only for man. Creations that he deems useless are discarded with nary a second thought. Some scarcely born into the world, afforded a handful of breaths before life and potential are abruptly extinguished. We make an effort to spare them the pain. They sense what awaits. Rage and anguish and cower and fear. And it is not beautiful. Yet no one cares. No one. So fixated are we upon the duty that we do not pause to question the method. Pain and suffering, confusion and despair, writ plain in the eyes of those poor creatures.
Well, the whole point would be either stop creating anything or population control, which is, I mean, this is population control to another degree, since you literally create the thing that you may or may not need to control the population of. So it's a little more complicated, but again, either stop creating or, yeah, control the population.
Yet no one sees. We turn a blind eye and carry on in blissful ignorance. Nor to miss. And always, always the blossoms shine pure and white. A contradiction so blatant I could scream, want to scream. How can you all accept this aberration? Then I wonder, am I the aberration for thinking thus? And I am filled with dread. But now I know I'm not alone. Not the only one for whom the flowers weep. I won't ask what you thought as you kneeled beside the Elpis, or if you only did it at Meteon's insistence. Nevertheless, I thank you. To know that you too have experienced suffering is a comfort.
What the fuck is this answer? That's one of the most fucked up answers I've ever heard. Oh, I could tell you about tons of suffering, motherfucker. Like, what? Excuse me? I feel like that is insanely out of character. This is literally what a villain would say. But honestly, like, okay, this is lame. Let's have no more brooding, eh? That's so, and he would just be like, yeah, okay, like, just like whatever, the most generic answer. Same thing here, it's just no normal person just says, glad I could be of service. Yeah, we're having an intimate conversation here, but I'm gonna say glad to be of service. Like, okay, let's see what this. I can't even think what he's gonna answer here, other than obviously, presumably, the same answer no matter what. But this is just so ridiculous.
Lest you misunderstand, I derive no pleasure from your pain. just... the fact that you are still here in spite of your suffering gives me heart. The stars in the heavens. Know you what they are? Though it is too far to tell, each glittering light could be a world not unlike Aetheris. A world filled with life. So many stars, so many lives. For us, there may be no higher purpose than to live for our world. But what of the other living beings out there? What is it that gives their lives meaning? That drives them day after day after day? To pose that question to our undiscovered cousins, I created beings of dynamis, who can traverse the vast emptiness between the stars. Meteion and her sisters.
How many others? There's a lot? What?
Sisters.
Uh-huh.
She has a great many of them. And they have already departed on their journey, traveling to one star and then the next in search of life.
Well, that's weird. I've already been thinking that, like, what's to stop the, Meteion from, like, being like the flowers? Like, she can't really control her emotions. She's kind of controlled by others, because it's almost like we can control emotion, therefore we can control her. Weirdly. Because they're like, well, we can't affect this invisible ether that's built on emotion. But it's like, yeah, you can. Yeah, I mean, like, maybe not, like, completely control, but, like, you can control it well enough. But yeah, what if she goes to a world and then, like, everybody's suffering on that world, and then she's just like, just goes crazy. Just like, and again, like, he's not supposed to create multiple of these, so it's like, wait, what's going on here? Like, he sent out a whole bunch of prototypes. Like, this is literally against his entire point. Like, he's supposed to, like, test if these creatures work correctly. Yeah, this is weird. This is weird. This is really weird.
As one might expect, exploration on such a grand scale is rife with difficulties. And thus far, I've naught to show for it. But I have faith that we will make some manner of discovery ere long. And when we do, I should be glad to share our findings with you, in gratitude for your kindness. It's getting rather late. We had best find our beds. It would not do for both of us to be sleep-deprived on the morrow. Come, Meteion. Let us head back.
All right!
I'm surprised that Heidelin, or whatever the core of Heidelin or whatever is, hasn't shown up yet. Weird. Like, she got shown at the very beginning of the level, so like, I just kind of been waiting for her to show up, because presumably that's the part that's important. But there's like no explanation so far. It does make me wonder though, like what we're gonna do after this whole level is done. Because it should, you know, we'll be pretty far into the DLC by that point. I mean... Whoa. These are some pretty nuts looking creatures. Sheesh. You thought these would be good guys? You thought these would be peaceful animals? Really? It looks complete claw massacre, teeth massacre, horns, like literally designed to kill. They're like, oh man, why aren't they peaceful like all their other happy little friends in the wild? Like, what? This looks nuts. So this is 4 of them out of 7. So I guess that's what we're doing next. But yeah, so like I was gonna say, obviously there's still going to be more Labyrinthos stuff next, presumably. But other than that, yeah, I don't know. The air? They can fly? What? Also, I assume this Dynamis is going to be what's... like, because they've been building it up the entire DLC. Like, presumably it's going to end up being the reason why the planet's dying, though. Or whatever, decaying or whatever. But not that that explains anything, you know? Like... yeah, why would it only affect certain parts of the planet? And... so was Zodiac just a balancing force? A pure balancing force? Like maybe the planet is lacking in Dynamis? And because it's lacking in Dynamis, it's you know, the ether within the planet doesn't flow correctly unless we'll see.
Now. Oh. Forgive me. Please, forgive me. May you and your kin find peace. Wherever your souls may drift in the underworld, may you find tranquil seas. Be not forgotten, in concept endure, to reclaim form and one day live again. Serve not the star, or any purpose save your own. Live again, if that be your desire. Hate, if that be your want. We are worthy. But leave your suffering behind. Lay down your burdens, be born anew. Fly high. Fly free.
Join the convocation, Hermes. You do not belong here.
Leave to replace another. To be replaced. It changes nothing. Tell me, do you think it right that we sacrifice all these lives for the sake of the star? And when the star has reached perfection, what then? If all who are satisfied choose to die, shall we all die in satisfaction? I do not know. Were I to take up the seat of Van Daniel, it would be tantamount to approving my predecessor's death. I do not know if it is right. And to be torn by such thoughts, I do not know if I am fit to represent mankind.
Hermes! Please, don't be angry. It hurts so.
Forgive me. If you would still consider me in spite of everything, I beg some time to gather my thoughts. Meanwhile, Hythlodaeus, I fear I must trouble you to attend to the others.
'Tis no trouble at all. Take as long as you require.
And you, my friend, I pray you find that which you seek.
I expect we have some few matters to discuss. Shall we return to the 12 Wonders for a time?
Aye.
Sheesh, every time they're like, we're gonna head back to Anagnoris, or Agnorisis. And like both the last 2 times, not quite. Almost there, but not quite. Like, okay. So I assume that something kind of interesting about the flowers turning purple is how earlier on, our flower literally disintegrated. So I thought that it was going to be that level, but I guess like no, it's got to be like the worst emotions ever type of thing for it to disintegrate. I forget how our flower disintegrated. I think we were in Garlemald though. I believe it was from a whole bunch of death. That's that one, right? Well, we're making good progress, but unfortunately, as I figured, it's hot today. It's supposed to cool down a little bit over the course of the week, but like not very quickly. And I mean, just because it's 60 degrees doesn't really mean it's going to be like really way better or anything. Like, depends on the wind. 70-degree day with wind is way better than 60-degree day with no wind, I think. Well, maybe not though. Maybe that's enough of a difference to make a big difference.
I present to you Calamelios Zephyros. Here you will find a number of testing facilities, as well as the observation hub of Poiton Oikos. Right then. Let's begin by... Well, well, an Arrhaeus. How delightful.
And what, pray tell, is that?
It was down below too. You weren't paying attention. But yeah, you should kill that with fire though, yeah.
Of shark. We approved the concept but a few days ago.
A new species of shark, that's what you call it?
Sharks are among the most popular sea creatures. Rare is the day when someone does not submit a new concept. At first, they were largely orthodox, consideration given to such things as size and environmental impact, and then a whimsical someone thought to bestow it with flight, another superior intelligence. And then the floodgates burst, concepts with multiple heads, or arms and legs, and so on and so forth. It was getting absurd. A part of me wanted to tell them to go away and find something else to create, but in the end, I couldn't deny their passion. And here we are.
Okay, we're doing this type of entrance for her. Okay then.
That was too close. Are you unharmed? Well now, if it isn't a pair of familiar faces.
Vanar, that we should meet you here.
Wasn't Vana the one who was turned into Eden in Shadowbringers? Or maybe I have to relook at the cutscenes there. I think it was, though.
As I mentioned earlier, the better part of the convocation holds that when we retire is when we return to the star. Well, she is not among said majority. Even after stepping down, she carries on with her work. Vana is her name, and she is the previous Azem.
That actually means nothing. like my character's all shocked and stuff. And I'm like, so who cares? Like I said, though, probably the core of Heidelin, or maybe even the consciousness of Heidelin.
It has been a while, Hythlodaeus. You look well. Less so, Emmet Selk. I dare say the lines upon your brow have both deepened and doubled in number. A shame for one so young. You must make an effort to frown less often.
Easier said than done, thanks to your unruly successor.
How is she, if I may ask?
Incorrigible as ever. Rushed headlong into a volcano on the brink of eruption just the other day. I should be glad to share the tale in its entirety later, if you're so inclined.
Oh, you know I am. Now then, you are? I say, have you perchance come from the future? I do not believe we have ever met, yet I sense my magic upon you. Therefore, if I wove the enchantment, I could only have done so at a later point in time.
What manner of magic is this, if I may ask?
A traveler's ward, of course. It prevents the corruption of one's ether.
They don't even know what primals are at this point.
I see you are not ignorant to its presence. And while there are many protective spells, the one you bear is unmistakably mine.
Hold on. From the future? That's absurd.
What is it? Are you unable to speak of the matter?
The reality to which you must return exists as a result of the final days. You cannot reshape the past to undo the tragedies of the present.
So, your actions here will not change your history, but they may yet affect the course of ours. How very exciting! I'm quite fond of delving into the unknown, and there's naught more unknown than the future. Until a moment finally arrives, we cannot know for certain what will come to pass, regardless of our supposed foreknowledge, so you needn't worry for us. More importantly, that you should go to such great lengths as to travel unto the past bespeaks the gravity of your quest. Will you not reveal it to us? Mayhap we can be of aid to your cause.
If this is true, then you've been keeping quite the secret to yourself. As a representative of the Convocation, I will hear it all. Your identity, purpose, everything.
I don't think I can explain everything, but okay. Sure, why not? Why not?
Why don't we move to a place more conducive to calm conversation? I've been working here for some days now at an old friend's behest. If it is agreeable, we may make use of my accommodation at Poiton Oikos. We were meant to meet. I am certain of it. Else I wouldn't have marked you so clearly, and sent you unto myself in the past. It's precisely the sort of mischief I would get up to, and quite inspired, if I do say so myself.
Sheesh, I'm getting so annoyed about these ether currents. Turn around. Oh yeah, you missed it. Like, silly me. Of course. I believe there's another one like over here, I think. Oh, this is telling me to go northwest though. At least this landing or whatever, this island is a lot more interesting. A lot more interesting than the previous one. Previous one's like very basic. I'm surprised. I'm a little surprised my character didn't say anything to anybody about the fact that Madion was has sisters. No, like yeah. Even based on the information we have, it makes no sense why my character wouldn't mention something about that. Like, wait, that's not good. Nope, no mention. Don't worry about it. Like, okay, I guess. Damn it! I thought I was gonna get lucky. Why did this thing care about me? I thought I already, whatever. There's so many times where like I press that. I'm not even pressing them that quickly. Bam, bam, and like, nope, it didn't recognize that final press though. I guess this is where you see those people who are like pressing buttons like mad, like, and it's like, well, why are you pressing it that hard? Because this bullshit. But like, I shouldn't have to like confirm that my button presses were properly working, I feel. What's he gonna say? Oops. Again though, why do they even need to create these creatures? Like, I understand making better and better creatures, but it's almost as if they're trial and erroring survival of the fittest. You know, it's like, oh yeah, survival of the fittest is a legit way to improve the environment, but it takes too long, so we're gonna just pop creatures into existence and experiment and see if that like improves the planet. It's like, what? That's so bizarre. Like, why would you do it that way? Like, just let it naturally happen. It's like, I don't know. It's weird because like they're also clearly like patient, you know, so it's not like they're like, oh man, we really need to get this done though. Like, no, they're not quite saying that much. Southeast, yep, that's where I expected. First we'll get the etherite teleport point. Wait, did I already do this? And I'm just going crazy. I believe I already did this. Well, let me just double check. Okay, that's what I thought. Like, I'm going crazy. I just figure I might as well do it since it's so easy to do. Let's see. Because how many do I have left? So that'll be very few. Very few left is all I can say about that. I was hoping to get to like level 88 MSQ, but I don't know. This place is probably twice as long as I was expecting. You know, I've been playing for the last 3 hours, and I feel like, yeah, like I said, like, feels like we're only halfway through. South. So there is another one down there. It's just like weirdly also coincided with this one's location. But then this one's almost implying it might be on the other island. 500 would have to be down here though. Okay, we're just gonna make a little detour. And we're gonna pick up some quests. Cause like, you know, I'm not playing to, well, I'm planning to beat the game in today and tomorrow. Because my subscription is going to stop on the 4th of June, which is the 31st today, I think. Um, but yeah, so hopefully I finish tomorrow, assuming I shouldn't have much to do for work, unless they just pop something crazy. But yeah, it seems like work is like on its downtime right now, kinda. But like it might get super busy by the end of the month, so, or by the end of June, so make the most of the time that I got and finish this game. And yeah, after I finish the story here, I want to go and do the rest of the Hildegard missions, and that will hopefully be one session, but like we'll see. Maybe the missions are longer, because like I did all the A Realm Reborn missions, but there was a lot of missions for that, so either they made less. I know they made less missions. I've seen like the list of missions, but like the length of the missions, I don't know if they got longer or shorter. I feel like they're probably like the same quality, the same length. It's just that they didn't want to make them as many, make as many of them. Probably have less story interconnectivity is my guess. And maybe like they just focus on more crazy stuff happening, and yeah, less on plot. Because like near the end of the Hildegard missions for A Realm Reborn, it was like Hildegard's there, like he was barely there at all. Very bizarre. Not to say that he is clearly the focus of his missions. Like clearly, it's all about the side characters, not even about him. Sometimes he does something cool-ish, but not very often. Like his dad was really taking charge of the entire story. It was so weird. I didn't mean it like that. I would be more than happy to show you around. I just wonder why he told me. I haven't been here long. I was wholly engaged in a prolonged research project at Academia Niter. Surely there are other more experienced individuals. Whatever. I will attempt to cover the most salient. Oh, yeah. Oh gosh. Commence. You know, rather than lecture firsthand, go in the direction or return. Oh, fun. So fun. So we're just gonna go around talking to people. Okay. Talk to you guys when we finish this quest, and then we go to the next quest, and then we get back to the main story. That thing looks freaking nightmare fuel, by the way. I wish that at some point in the game they did like just give you the ability to fly without an actual mount. Like they either make it so that like you could do like a preset of a certain stance or something, or you know, like you could just make it so you can Superman fly, or yeah, you could just like fly while going like this, like while sitting, acting like you're sitting in the chair. I don't know. It just all sounds a little too ridiculous, I suppose, maybe. But come on, this is the same two people who made it so every animal in the game can fly. They just all fly. So if you'll do that, I feel like they would do anything. I still don't really understand the whole thing of, oh man, you're making me stressed out. Like, what? What did they even do? Like, what was the big deal? Okay. I'm gonna take a short break. In the meantime, I wanted to fix the camera slightly. Hopefully. The first thing I wanted to try was make the camera bigger. I think that would help a little. And also get rid of contrast, so I look less red. Maybe? Less brightness? Maybe? Oh. Wait. How did it zoom in more? I don't think it was supposed to zoom in at all. Wait a second.
Well, I'll be right back. I need to get something to drink. I need to get my temperature down. Like my forehead feels like cool, but I'm just sweating like crazy.
I think I hit my cat. Started hissing. So let me make sure my mic is working. When I was uploading the recent batch of highlights, I noticed that the mic like really changed quality, I guess. Okay, looks fine. Still a bit hot, but I'm hoping maybe turning off the light might solve the issue. Of course, the issue also is that I'm super close to a computer screen right here, and once that sun goes down outside, I don't think I'm gonna be looking okay. I don't know. Okay, well, let's continue the story. I was just thinking, like, it's been a while. Wait, what? Why can't I? What? Now what? Oh gosh, anyway. No, I was just thinking that I've been wearing the same outfit for a while. But no, I suppose it's probably fine. Probably. Okay, let's see. Interesting. Level 87 now. So my machinist is right on the money when it comes to the level. By the way, my summoner is level 89 if you didn't notice. The other two are in a more annoying situation, but I just started getting to the point where I was like, you know what? I actually started when I was leveling up my machinist. I actually got used to using everything a little more efficiently. So I was like, you know what? It's fine. It's fine to do this one or summoner. I'm not against Paladin, but it's not my first choice, I suppose. And healer is always like less engaging, you know. It's as engaging as you want to make it because, you know, you either only heal, which is boring, or you heal and attack and hope that you don't forget that somebody on your team is dying. Okay, so yeah, let's go for it. Oh, let's see him, I guess. Yeah, they're not really saying anything important. Though that one line of questioning was the convocation that was really surprising. Really? What? Wait, then that would imply that Emmett Selk isn't fair and impartial reasoning. What the heck does that mean? Like what? Okay. Yeah, aside from Elpis.
A wonderful aroma. I feel more relaxed already.
Would that I had sweetmeats to offer, but I travel light out of habit. There's plenty of hot water though, so please have as much tea as you like. Now then, will you tell us your tale?
Why don't you start from the beginning?
I mean, that is the beginning, technically. I mean, we can't start from the really very beginning. What's that even mean? What start from the beginning even mean in this context? Oh, so you guys are gonna reach the apocalypse, and then you're gonna like have the world separated into 13, and then you're gonna make like 2 primals, and then it's just like, what? Are we gonna do that? What?
Preposterous. Utterly preposterous.
While not the words I would have chosen, I too have my doubts. much of it borders on the incredulous. What of you, Vanar?
Not knowing the precise details of the first final days, it is difficult to determine the veracity of the tale. Supposing it is all true, I must ask myself why I would do what I did. Why would I feel I had no recourse but to oppose the 14 and create this Hydaelyn?
Wait, was it confirmed that she created Hydaelyn? What? Also, I could have sworn that some of the 14 wanted to create Hydaelyn, but maybe it was determined that all of the 14 wanted to create. I mean, I thought it was determined that half wanted on the 14 wanted Hydaelyn and half wanted Zodiark. But maybe at one point it was said that all 14 wanted Zodiark, and then just random other people said they wanted to make Hydaelyn. It's weird that he says, why would I feel I had no recourse but to oppose the 14? And it's like, well, didn't I explain it? Like, I think that it actually was pretty straightforward. They were pretty set in their decision to use Zodiark. So if you actually disagreed with, like, any aspect of the Zodiark plan, then yeah, you're gonna be like, well, we gotta start Zodiark. So there's not many other options at that point.
Circumstances change, of course, but it would not have been an easy decision regardless. No, there must have been a reason. One compelling enough to force me to take such drastic measures. Then there is the Elpis flower, which I said would serve as a guide. That it's of import to your mission is plain, but your presence here leads me to believe that this place also holds significance. But what could it be? What are we meant to accomplish?
Might it not be simply thus? In the future, whence she came, the final days could not be averted. Mankind has no choice but to flee the star. By alerting us to that eventuality, perhaps you wish to pave the way for other futures.
Theoretically speaking, it is a possibility. Yet if that were my primary objective, I see no reason to guide our friend to Elpis specifically. The capital on Amarot, or even my own home would be more logical destinations.
True, true. I note also that Hydaelyn did not specify a point in time to which she must return. By this, it may be inferred that it was not critical that we should meet.
Alternately, she had reason to believe that our paths would converge, coincidental though it may seem.
This is quite a puzzle, and we do not have all the pieces.
Hardly any, but we do have one immutable fact. If the final days are indeed as described, they will bring death to all that I hold dear. Yet despite being afforded long years of preparation, the only provisions I could make were for flight. Nay, my first and foremost endeavor would be to find a way to forestall the coming doom.
Well, you already did that. You created the moon. Like, you created the moon and a spaceship. Anyway, yeah, and you forestalled it for 12,000 years. I mean, that's a lot of time.
Given that even the 14 failed, mayhap you deemed it impossible.
Nothing is impossible. This I have always believed. And if Hydaelyn is indeed me, she would believe the same.
Listen to yourself. Are you seriously entertaining the notion that you are a messianic figure in some far-fetched tale? Well, I will not. I refuse to accept that our world could be undone by some unforeseen calamity. I also take offense to my portrayal as a megalomaniacal madman. To sacrifice oneself for the star is a noble act, and I would hold those who gave themselves to this zodiac in the highest esteem. Yet, you claim I recreated Amarot and populated it with phantoms of our people? A bizarre indulgence that would be insulting to their memory.
To be fair, it's not like they all died. They were inside Zodiac, so the idea would be that they could have been saved because they're not in the live stream yet. It was only after Zodiac died that they were actually killed, I think.
Worse still, I even invited you there. Literally invited my own downfall. Why would I do something so idiotic and inexplicable?
I mean, not really, considering the fact that that actually I would have lost if not for the fact that Ardbird was just existed, and that recombining with myself would rid myself of all of the light within the body. Like, that part still doesn't make sense. Like, why is it that rejoining was able to get rid of all the light, excess of light that was in my body? Yeah, no explanation. Whatever. They're just gonna. The writers are like, ooh, people said that there were these nitpicks, so I'm gonna be like, well, maybe Emmett Selk, we know he was tempered, so being tempered and after thousands of years, his views got twisted and he just wanted to die and stuff or whatever.
Now, I will allow that the hypothetical task of restoring our world would be daunting in the extreme. The thought of having to bear such a burden for 1,000 lives horrifies me. But I would never forsake my duty. I would never forsake my brethren. You do not know me. I've had my fill of your fiction. I will return to my duty, and you will not bother me again. Emmett Selk! Wait!
You've seen much of Elpis already. If you have any observations to share, I should like to hear them. Ah yes, the energy distinct from ether. Though not my field, I have a basic understanding of dynamis. And you say Hermes researched the phenomenon in the course of creating Meteon? Yes, I believe this warrants further investigation. With that settled, It is time for action. The missing pieces of the puzzle are here, I'm certain of it. And when you find them, the picture my future self has painted will be complete, and you will have your answer. And suffice it to say, I will aid you in your quest. Have faith. If Emmet Selk is the man Azum described to me, we've not seen the last of him.
Yeah, I don't know about that. Just typical crap. Astrologian pants, maybe. Probably should just start wearing Astrologian stuff since I'm so desperate for Astrologian things. Let's see. This is Astrologian? Cause it's, yeah, it's like armor. Do they have to have those curved boots? Sheesh. This looks so dumb. Let's see. I mean, this is fine, but like not amazing or anything. Just like, okay. Yeah, it's kind of like that goes well with that, goes well with that. Ah. So, just mentioning, this actually looks completely different on most people. So either, I don't know, maybe it's a race thing. Certain races interact with it differently, but I don't know. This isn't bad, but like, it's also super basic, you know? So it's kind of weird. Yeah, I don't know. Just wondering, like, what if it was like white or something? But yeah, I mean, generally I would say that it's too much. It's like too many, you know, it's got sleeves. Like, it's gotta be really crazy stylish to just not show any skin whatsoever, is all I'm saying. That's weird. That's weird to be like, well, do you want to change it? It's like, well, am I changing anything? I don't think I am. Well, as far as I'm aware. I guess there's this that I'm changing from that, I guess. Yeah, whatever. I'll put that on. But 530. Yeah, they're all 530. So then why is my average level 530 right now when I have one? Yeah, 530, 530, 539, 530, 530, 530, 530. Yet my level right there, you know, is saying 530, even though I have a piece of armor over 530. I guess like the average is just completely bringing it down. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, okay. I guess that would be enough to drag the average down, I guess. But yeah, I guess we'll go with Summoner, right? Is there any other Paladin outfit that I got? I mean, I had to look this one up though, to be fair, to find it, so it's not even like it would be super easy or anything to find a replacement for. Yeah. I guess Summoner's the only good outfit. I'll of course change it depending on what I'm doing, I guess, for cutscenes. How was this not said before? The biggest thing by far. I'll just mention it now that I'm still a little confused about Venat because her name is so familiar. So it's like, wait, huh? But I'm sure I'm just getting it wrong. Especially since Venat or Vana or whatever is her name. But the person I'm thinking of, it's one of the positions in the convocation. I assume that's going to be the final area. Well, maybe not though, I don't know. I don't really know what that tower's for. But it definitely looks like a final location, basically. Compared to, like, literally everything else here. Yeah, like, that area down there could be a big deal, I suppose. Maybe.
A delightful breeze and a breathtaking view. What is it like in the future? Is the world still a beautiful place?
I was just thinking, like, oh no, can I say that it looks better than this? Like, this place is nice, but, like, let's be serious. We're up in the sky. I feel like this place could look better. So I would say it actually looks better in, whatever. I think it looks better in the present. But let's say this one and see what she says.
Elpis is a place of exceptional beauty in this age, so it may not make for a fair comparison. While we wait, will you not tell me about your adventures? Well, not the portentous events which led you here, but the simple delights all your own. By learning about the future world, I may gain insight into future me's plans. But more than that, I have an interest simply as a fellow traveler. Short of going somewhere oneself, there's naught more stirring than hearing another's account. Incredible. Would that I could have been there to see it. Yours is a harsh and unforgiving world. Yet in spite of this, your brethren hold fast to their virtue. To know that the light of mankind's potential still shines, even in that faraway place, it gives me heart. Thank you for regaling me with your tales. As you know, I was once a scholar. And among other things, I sought to understand the workings of the world. What exactly is ether? How formed the laws of nature? Whence sprung mankind? Riddles and mysteries beyond counting. Over the years, I have managed to find answers to some few of them. Yet rather than attain a sense of mastery, the more I understood, the more I came to hold the world and its miracles in awe. We too are miracles, each and every one of us, born of the warm breath of life that traverses the heavens, swirling through eternity. When I fully grasped the improbability of our existence, nothing felt impossible anymore. If it could be imagined, it could be done. A passion swelled within me, an epiphany dispelling all preconceptions of what was natural and true. And a presence without, immense yet intimate, fate perhaps, holding us in its tender embrace. As reassuring as it was intimidating, how keenly aware I became of creation's fragility, built as it is upon precarious happenstance. I was overcome with an irrepressible urge to know the world more intimately, to hear its voice, feel its breath. I ventured forth on a journey that very day, so very long ago now. Freed from presumption and prejudice, I saw the world through a newborn's eyes. Everything fresh and new, and so beautiful. Lands that stretched on forever. Skies one could drown in. The heartbeat of nature, silent yet strong. And amidst it all a people. Beacons of light and life. Laughter that warmed my heart like naught else before. They are my meaning, and my purpose, my love. And so long as they need help, I cannot return to the star. Perhaps my future self is still waiting for it. The moment she can let go and walk unto the end. Safe in the knowledge that man will find his own way. You, who are our future, tell me this, and tell me true. Has your journey been good? Has it been worthwhile?
Pray forgive my lateness. My observation subject was rather irritable, and it took a while to settle it down.
No need to apologize. Your work takes precedence. Besides, we had a pleasant conversation in the meantime.
You're too kind. Now then, I'm told you wished to ask me some questions.
Indeed. I've an interest in one of Hermes' creations. Meteon. You witnessed a host of them take flight, yes?
Oh, that! Yes, I did. 'Twas in the dark of the morn. I'd left the Thalassai after nocturnal observation. As I walked along, I spied a bright light climbing high into the southeastern skies. Then, in an instant, it was gone, like a shooting star, only rising rather than falling. But then another shot up, then another, and another. Intrigued, I made my way to the edge to investigate. And who should I spy on an isle to the south but Hermes and Meteon, the Metea, rather. There were lots of them, and I realized they must be the shooting stars that I'd seen.
A dazzling spectacle indeed. Have you spoken with Hermes about this?
Oh, yes. The sight left such an impression on me that I approached him about his mystery project the very next day. Alas, he said that he couldn't reveal anything just yet, that he needed to conduct further tests. It shouldn't be long now, though. He often returns to that isle, and I have a feeling he's nearing a breakthrough.
Splendid. We are likewise eager for the details. Well, that is all we wish to ask. Thank you for taking the time to indulge our curiosity.
You're very welcome. It's always a pleasure to speak with other inquisitive souls. Oh, and will you be descending now? If so, I shall link the doors for you.
Please.
It's so far away. Why? What's the point? What the heck? I mean, I guess if we fly from that point, it's fine, but... man. Okay. I mean, I can't imagine that this fight will be anything worth mentioning. I don't know what the point of this is. Did that just say level 88? Like, is it a level 88 mission, or did I have to be level 88? Hard to say.
Let neither side hold back. My blade sings!
Curious music. I don't think I can actually beat her here. We'll just do normal and see what happens. I guess I'll just like attack her in her face because she's designed for melee combatants.
Let neither side hold back. My blade sings! My blade sings! Impressive. I shall have to try something different. No quarter. Have a taste. I see you won't be easily overcome, but neither will I. Prepare yourself! We've only just begun. Come at me with your all. Very well. Let us move to the final trial.
Oh yeah, this looks fair.
Break your chains, shed your burdens, and show me your strength of will!
Yep, totally fair.
You still stand. The people of your time are more resilient than I had dared hope. I have seen enough.
I mean, considering the fact that she is Even if I was at even if I wasn't sundered, that doesn't mean that I'd be equally or more powerful than her.
But clearly, I underestimated you.
Finish what? And also, what if I did die, you know, in that? Then, like, what? Also, it's not like these should be known for being good fighters.
One would think I never learn. I made the same mistake with Azam when we first sparred.
The Asians.
Despite being less than half my age, her strength was astounding. As is yours. 'Tis plain you have weathered considerable hardship. Far more even than your tales would suggest. It seems we have both learned much on our journeys.
Nope, I actually just did a whole bunch of that stuff for the first time ever. like, oh, I guess this is how level 90 or whatever summoner works. Because I'm just using tons of super attacks on every single summon. Whoa, freaking crazy going on.
Well now, I dare say he is warmed to you. A boon to be sure. He never forgets his favorites, and is ever eager to come to their aid.
Wait a second, I'm gonna go deal with the heat again. And, oh yes, and I will, oh yeah, what level am I? It's mission 87, right? So, let's see, or nope, sorry, machinist? Yes. I mean, I could do paladin, but we're thinking machinist. Yeah, we'll do paladin. We'll do paladin. Is there any particular gloves that I wear for that? I just realized, like... I mean, it's fine. It's just... Are these two the same? What? Let me just see if there's a interesting difference between these. Okay, nothing really. Oh, I need a ring? Well, not, I don't need it, but you know. Interesting. I thought everything was supposed to be level 530. Yeah, there it is. Huh. Well, that's a new ring, I think. And then, yeah, that's of course, yeah. Okay. Well, I'll be right back. Shouldn't take too long. Yeah. Yeah, we'll just show off the dogs. Yeah. Yeah, spoilers, whatever.
Quite a small place, lacking even the most basic equipment. The present may yield no clues, but we may yet try perusing the past. Have you done this before? So you cannot control the power freely. Worry not. I shall assist you. Come and stand before me. There are two ways to see the past. The first entails peering through the walls of the soul in the moment a subject is recalling a memory. The second requires no subject, and is instead a process of piecing together an event from ripples left in the ambient ether. As memories are etched upon the ether of the soul, so too are they etched upon the ether of the world. In this way can history be preserved. Such memories are given to fading, however, and can prove challenging to visit. But come, let us try. Close your eyes.
All units fully functional and proceeding on course towards their respective stars. Estimated time to completion of survey is 108 cycles. End of status report. Severing connection with shared consciousness. Did you hear that, Hermes? All is well.
Yes. Good tidings at long last. Every step of the way, I've been reminded how little we understand creation. How the universe defies imagination.
But soon we won't need to speculate. We'll know the answers. What others live for.
Indeed. And we'll owe it all to you and your sisters.
I wonder what answers we will get.
I wonder what it would be like to get the emotions of dozens of worlds. I wonder how she processes many different emotions at the same time, and as a shared consciousness for no reason. Like, what? She's not a fucking robot. How the fuck did you put like shared consciousness on her? Like, what the heck?
Whatever intelligent beings that exist out there are bound to be vastly different from us.
Yeah, you're right. So, like, why would you assume that they would be... I mean, like, what? Like, of course they're going to be more violent than you guys. Like, what? Why did he think that... What? What's his goal here?
Diverse in form and culture. Possessed of unique ways of thinking.
Yeah. Racism sure is unique. Like... Oh, I'm sure everybody's living in harmony everywhere in the universe, right? Or in the galaxy, I guess.
Their conception of life and its purpose will be no exception. Completely and utterly unlike ours.
I'm just thinking about, like, the praying mantis people. Ah, yes. oh, they have a baby together, and then I eat the male's head off. Tradition. But the male does not want to die, by the way. So it's a little awkward.
Utterly unlike. How?
I have no idea.
I'm a dumbass. I don't even know all the different ways that you can torture a living being. Let's find out together.
Yet whatever answers we receive, I will not dismiss them out of hand. No, I will think earnestly on them all. And I will share them with our people, that together we may contemplate our own existence.
It's really weird because the way this makes it sound as if they have had this society since the beginning of their existence, and I just don't believe it. Like, what, though they didn't have to evolve, they didn't have to change their way of life to get to this point. They were just these superior intelligences, they were born smart, and then and they were also born to have like a hive mind, a general hive mind tendency. Oh, good. Sure would be bad if they were like getting jealous of each other or something, or like or it'd be an issue if they were like had birth rate issues or didn't have enough food. Well, I guess everything was idyllic right from the beginning of their whole race's existence.
Perhaps then our star will become a better place. Not only for man, but for all life.
How would it become better? Because then it's almost implying that he's expecting one of these planets to just have better ideas than what they have. It's like, no, actually, you guys have the best ideas. Why did you think otherwise? Did you think that one of these planets had, like, solved death or something? Like, I mean, well, technically they have, actually. Actually, they can bestow life that's thousands of years long. Yeah, it's really unclear. How long will they live? Like, do they ever die of old age? Ever? I thought they did, but maybe they don't. Like these guys are so idyllic that death is just like, oh, cool. The final experience of living. Nice. Meanwhile, the rest of the universe, we live like a week, and during that week, we're just trying to propagate our race. Like, okay. Like he thought death was like, oh man, the one problem we have is that death exists. If only we could solve that problem. It's like, geez, you're just making a lot of assumptions. Okay, then.
Meteon, though I gave you wings to soar the heavens, I did not teach you how to walk the earth. So loath was I to bind another living being. In the course of your long journey, you will learn from those you meet, learn to walk and run and so much more. And when you return, older and wiser, we will have a celebration to mark your homecoming and coming of age both.
Will there be apples covered in syrup?
And how are you supposed to eat them? Rather than food, perhaps a flower. Yes. Upon your return, I will gift you a beautiful flower.
So, what is your opinion?
Eternal suffering awaits? Yeah, he wouldn't wish for the final days. It's not like the universe is filled with suffering or something. Hermes is a gentle soul, and yet, no, I would say Hermes is a gentle soul, and he's about to get his world rocked. He's about to get his soul's about to explode into a million pieces. Oh man.
He is a gentle soul.
I thought the world would be perfect, and the universe might be perfect.
But it does not take ill intent to beget ill.
Actually, kind of does, at least in part. I mean, in part. Like, there needs to be ill intent. There needs to be an ill cause to create the ill effect. I mean, you can say that, oh, well, the effect caused ill to happen, but then that's just another cause. Like, the actual cause was like, no, this is a good thing. This is only a good thing. We sent it over, and other causes cause bad things to happen. So you're just wrong.
We must consider the possibility that something may have gone awry. Perhaps it was oversight, or simply an accident. In light of this...
Because even she's not seeing what the problem is with us. It's like, wait... Like, the idea is that he sent them out there to learn... Well, I don't know. It doesn't even matter why he sent them out there. The point is that he created a being that can manipulate emotional energy. Cool. But it's also heavily manipulated by emotional energy. So he threw out a nuke that can be controlled by anybody who has emotions. Oh, well, that's good. Now, the only question is just how the hive mind thing works about her being the terminal to every other version of herself. That's the part I don't quite understand. That's the part that's like... So, like... Again, yeah, like... So, if half of them experienced super happy events, and half of them were torture murdered to pieces, how does that affect her mentality? I don't know. All I know is that she can't even handle one person's negative emotions. So yeah, I wonder what's gonna happen. Okay.
I propose that we reveal your tale to Hermes himself. If he does not wish for the final days, as we believe, he may well join us in pursuing a solution. Then it is settled. Let us seek out our friend with all swiftness. 'Twould not do to let such a pure soul be blackened by tragedy.
I just realized, did my character not tell them that I am a Zem? Just sundered? Like, was this not clearly said? I mean, they should have been able to infer it, though. Because, yeah, he's acting like he still doesn't know me. Like, oh, yeah, whatever you are. And it's like, even if he doesn't trust me, it still makes a lot more sense why my existence makes sense based on my story. Are we already going to the next island? Already? Well, more and more I'm thinking, yeah, I want to be machinist. But during cutscenes, I'd want to be summoner or paladin for right now, I think. I mean, this was part of the reason why I wanted to finish the Hildegard missions first, just to get more outfits, but the outfits were a lot more rare than I was expecting, so oh well. So they say all that, but like, oh, we're surprised how strong you are. I beat Emmett Selk and he was unthundered. So basically, I beat Emmett Selk in this, with this amount of power, at this power level. Although I think I either had Venat's power, or maybe I had, maybe I used the light from the all of the Sin Eaters that I had absorbed. I'm not 100% sure. I mean, if you could do that, you'd think that you would do that. Like, but they were acting like, no, you can't use the light as a weapon. Like, why?
My apologies for keeping you waiting. I understand there is a matter you wish to discuss.
Aye. A matter of the utmost gravity. If one can suspend disbelief. Go on then. Tell him what you told us. Who you are and why you came.
Final days.
The phenomena observed during these star-encompassing calamities is likely the product of a dynamis reaction, and none is more versed in the applications of this energy than you, Hermes. I must stress that we do not believe you would desire such destruction. We come not to lodge accusations, but to beg your wisdom. And so, distressing though the exercise may be, I ask that you share with us your opinion on the matter, on the assumption that our visitor's tale is true.
Even you, Venat. As you say, the phenomena observed in the two calamities may both be attributed to dynamis. Of note is the difference in its effect. In the first final days, it warped creation magics. In the second, it warped the people themselves. The key variable, I suspect, is the etheric density of the men of each age. As you know, ether, in essence, negates dynamis. Harboring high concentrations of ether, we ancients cannot readily manipulate dynamis, nor be manipulated by it. Therefore, rather than ourselves, the calamity affected our magics. In contrast, having been sundered, the people of the future are composed of but a fraction of our ether.
I mean, they say that, but it's like half. they got at least half of your ether, so you'd think that that would be a lot, but I still can't believe these guys don't look like the aliens that they should look like. It makes more sense when it's like that. It's like we should be different races. You know, it should be. I mean, we are though, because yeah, like how do you even explain the races when every time we've seen an Ascian, every single time they are like a normal human. So if you're not a normal human, or whatever the heck the race is, Huron maybe or something, if you're not a normal human, if you're like a animal person, doesn't that mean that there's something wrong with either your soul or etheric imbalance? I don't know. It's just like, yeah, why would there be different races? But it's probably just gameplay reason. They probably just can't explain it in the story. They're just like, if they got recombined, they'd all look like normal humans probably.
Thus are they susceptible to the influence of dynamis and its transformative potential. but that would explain only the mechanism, not the cause. Though perhaps...
What is it? Even should it be a hypothesis, we would hear it.
Dynamis is an energy put in motion by feelings. Feelings for which there must first exist a source. A source to which the victims must be attuned. One that harbors the selfsame negative emotions. Elsewise it could not be the agent of such extreme change.
So it wasn't the stagnation of the celestial currents. Someone, or something, is instigating the star's demise.
So, we've a villain on our hands after all. Any idea who or what it could be?
The celestial currents comprise the outermost layer of the star's ether, encasing it like a protective sphere. According to your tale, it was where the currents were weakest that the phenomena first manifested. If the inciting factor came from without Aetheris, then its effects would first be seen in those locations.
So yeah, it ended up being kind of what I said, which was that it was related to ether. Just kind of, it's complicated because there's the ether inside the planet, and then there's the dynamis that covers the planet. And so instead of the ether affecting the people on the planet, it's the dynamis that's like weakening. I guess theoretically, maybe this whole time, ever since the first end days, Zodiark has been balancing the dynamis currents around the planet, or at least he did it the first time, which continued to work because he changed the physics of the planet, I guess.
Greetings. Can you hear me? Do not be alarmed. I mean you no harm. I wish only to hear your words, share your feelings, know your thoughts. May we please be friends?
Meteon. What is it?
Executing scheduled task, suspending individual self and connecting to shared consciousness. Connection established. Commencing status report.
Oh, here we go. Where she's gonna go crazy. Yeah.
It hurts. It hurts. So hot, so cold, so sad. I don't understand. Make it stop. Please, make it stop.
Steady, Meteon. Steady.
So scared. So lonely. The pain. It's too much.
Why am I getting affected by it too, though?
Why do we... They hurt. Hurt. This is wrong. All wrong.
She's gone? But how?
She has altered her etheric density in order to blend in with her surroundings, an ability for avoiding confrontation.
Most effective. Frustratingly so. I can't see her either. Not even a trace.
Stay away. Please. This is wrong. My mistake. So please...
Are you all right? In your mind? No. We only heard her speak the instant before she vanished.
Of course. When communicating without words, Meteon also employs Dynamis. That will explain why you were able to hear her, when we could not.
Then you are our best chance of finding her. Follow her voice and try to track her down. Hindered though we may be, let us split up and search as well.
mean, it's pretty easy to tell which way to go. Just go to where the map isn't revealed yet. But she can fly. Oh yes, we can trap her. Like, what are you talking about? She can literally fly. Like, what? Well, that's curious. Because I could have sworn I checked that place already, but okay. Guess that's how it works. Could have sworn there was still another one over here. Well, let's see. Just checking. Okay. Oh, technically that was supposed to be the first one down there. Technically. Wait, where did this take us? Or does this take us to the tower, maybe? Because I'm still suspicious of that tower. That one there. Yeah, we kind of just skipped over it somehow. Don't know how. Why would that be in disuse? That's so bizarre. Okay, even though this is completely not what she would do, I guess this is the only one nearby, I guess. Oh gosh. Oh gosh. The weird part is that she's now visible, so I feel like she should be able to be seen by them, but I don't know. I don't know if her invisibility was like a shield, or if she's now visible but still her ether is invisible. I don't know. Yeah, she's kind of just going in circles at this point.
Aha! Give chase. We shall herd her into the shelter.
Wait, I thought I heard that he can actually fly. I guess maybe he doesn't want to fly, but why would he ride an animal? I feel like the ancients riding animals seems weird. And also, can't he teleport, more importantly?
Please, Mission. We must speak.
I'm sorry, Hermes. I'm so sorry. If someone can hear these words, then please... please protect them. Protect them all.
Individual self-suspended. Connection with shared consciousness stable. Our survey is complete. We shall now report our findings. All units safely arrived at their respective destinations. Seeking answers to Hermes' question, we attempted to make contact with the intelligent denizens of each star. Results are as follows, in order of numerical code. Enna. Traces of civilization found. Structures believed to have served as domiciles. No extant life forms detected. Dio. Ruined remnants of buildings scattered across star, surface of which is encased in ice. Presence of life could not be verified. Tria. Evidence of large population centers, akin to cities recovered. No extant life forms found, only their lingering essence. Tessera. Edifices surmised to be abandoned residences found. No extant life forms detected. Deadly plague or extreme environmental degradation likely to have led to mass extinction.
They are all... dead.
Octo. Star found in state of violent conflict. Contact successfully made with inhabitants, but deployment of weapons of mass destruction resulted in total annihilation of local population shortly thereafter. Inea. Star is a barren desert. No identifiable flora found. Bones of living beings resembling men discovered beneath sands, but determination regarding their intelligence inconclusive.
Remind me, Hermes, what exactly was the question you entrusted to Meteion?
I tasked her with asking what others live for. What gives their lives meaning.
Did you consider what may happen if the premise of the question is flawed? To be able to answer it, one must be living and desire to continue doing so. But if Meteion finds no living beings in the course of her journey, or none who desire to live, what then? What answers would she derive from their silence?
Meteion, enough! Suspend your mission and return hither at once.
Decapente. Local civilization once flourished under auspices of higher power. Said power later laid waste to civilization in fit of rage. Upon revealing this to me, entity elected to self-terminate in lieu of providing answer to question. No other intelligent life forms found.
Turning a deaf ear, are we? We are taking Meteion back to Amarot. As I understand, we will need her if we are to bring back all of her sisters.
Yes. Meteion. isn't right, is it? It isn't right to turn away from the answer. Even if the answer is pain. Even if we aberrations must scream ourselves hoarse to be heard. Aye. Whatever answers we find, I will not dismiss them out of hand. These words I said to you, and I will hold myself to them.
What is the meaning of this?
You cannot take Meteion, not until she has finished her report. All else must wait.
You fool!
Wait, at this point, how is she a threat? What type of threat is she? As far as we know right now, she's just recording data and giving us the data back, and that's it. Though the fact that it's like a hive mind, collective consciousness, I mean, I don't know the difference between a hive mind and a collective consciousness. Actually, yeah, hive mind would have a queen, though. So I guess, yeah, under the assumption that she's a collective consciousness, no, I don't know. I mean, it's not like she's going to have, like, crazy amounts of power. I mean, I guess, theoretically, she can manipulate the dynamis. I don't know, maybe that's enough to get a lot of attack power, I suppose. It's possible, I guess. Why is he so hesitant to use his power? It's so confusing. I'm gonna finish the Easter currents real quick. So, if you want to go eat dinner for like the next 30 minutes, go right ahead. I mean, it shouldn't take 30 minutes, but who knows? There was that one where I had to talk to like 4 people, and it just dragged on, and I learned like nothing. And then there was that one where it's like, hey, follow this bat. Okay, killed some enemies, done. Like, oh well, that was nice. I like it when it's like that. I like how the guy's like, hey, if somebody's getting attacked, just kill the monster. Safety first. And meanwhile, the main story, don't do that! Every life is sacred, says Hermie. And the other guy's like, nah, don't worry, just kill him. kill whatever creatures, I don't care. Whatever, we can remake him, no big deal. Okay. So Mitron is the one that I was confused about, because Mitron, Medion, and what's that other woman's name? Studying Mitron, Medion. Yeah, they're building up that whole thing with the Eden storyline. I was hoping that I'd get the name of oh gosh, too many names to remember. I was hoping I would get Venat. So Venat just makes me think of Mitron for some reason. I don't know why. It might just be like because they just both sound like what is it? It's not Italian. Latin, because they're all Latin, and so Latin is just like, if it's like it comes down to how many letters are in the Latin word. Yeah, anything that's like 6 letters or over, I feel. Well, no, even Venat though is like 5 letters. Mitron. I don't know. I feel like I'm just connecting words that aren't really connecting, but like it still just feels like it's all they're just. It just feels like they're just random words that they made up, even if it is Latin, assuming it's Latin. Well, I'll be finishing these little side quests on my own, of course. Especially considering how many there are over here. So many, it's ridiculous. So... Wait a second, so we will do that. And then I don't do that. Am I running into some bizarre issue here? Yeah, there we go. We're good. Just thinking. Wait, that's funny that Emmett Selk is the tank, but then they were talking about how much he's gonna be able to do a lot of damage. Okay. Time to go. Like, how do you not just say, yeah, we're gonna just use those guys? You know, literally once in a lifetime opportunity type of thing. Interesting location. Okay, a lot of magic barriers going on.
Please, turn back, else I might be forced to. Fly true. This may sting.
Have at you!
This may sting.
I see you opening.
Be gone!
Have at you! Have a taste!
Fly true. This may sting.
Have a taste!
I see you opening.
This may sting.
I see you opening.
Fall!
I see you opening. I see you opening.
Have a taste!
I see you opening.
Have a taste!
This may sting.
Have a taste!
Well, how is that fair? What the fuck? They literally teleported out of the way. What the heck is that bullshit? Like, oh no, you're not gonna get any hint from us. So yeah, you just gotta follow the gnat, yeah. It's like, if you don't follow the gnat, get fucked. Like, sorry, we're gonna teleport out of the way now. Like, what do you mean?
I'm not entirely useless.
Out of my way!
Have a taste!
Fall! I'm warning you. Stay away!
Have a taste.
I'm not entirely useless. I'm not entirely useless.
Have a taste.
This makes... I see you opening. I see you opening.
Stand firm.
Fly true. This may snap.
Stand firm.
I'm not entirely useless.
Have a taste.
I'm not entirely useless. I'm not entirely useless.
Out of my way.
Have a taste.
My way.
Well, it's a little bit repetitive, but yeah, it's still pretty fun using these guys. It's really funny that they beat him and then they're like, that would not pass one of my tests. I would have failed it if it came across my desk. Like, these guys are mean.
Not yet.
So mean. It's a good concept. It's not that stupid. It was doing just fine. Sheesh. And how smart is it supposed to be? It's a wild animal anyway. What's the logic on that one? Just trying to you just want to diss it? they just want to diss it. They just want to complain. That's it.
Stand firm. Have a taste. Have at you!
I must hear their answers
Stand firm.
before they're expunged from existence.
I see you opening.
Have a taste.
I'm not entirely useless. I see you opening.
Have at you! Have at you!
I'm not entirely useless.
Have a taste! Have at you! Have a taste!
Was I stupid for thinking that we wouldn't be fighting him here? I mean, well, in the dungeon, I thought that it would be a trial. Okay. I'm like, okay.
Comes to this.
We're really high in the sky too. Sheesh.
To fight, but this time I cannot yield.
We're literally as high as we could get while being on Earth.
Desperate fool. I will hold fast to my conviction. I will have the time and tranquility I require.
This may sting.
Lust and gale, gather to me!
Have at you!
Ancient brand, unleash your power! Dancing winds, pierce my foes! Stars on high, fall as rain!
Out of my way.
What the fuck? They were delayed in their reaction time, by the way. But also, what the fuck? They pull you back that far? And also, yeah, you die and entire run gets reset? Wow. I guess in any other dungeon this wouldn't be an issue. The problem was that I got hit twice. I didn't even know I was gonna get hit twice. I just figured, oh man, it's coming. Oh, they got me. Oh well, it's fine. But then another attack came, so I was like, oh well, okay. How am I supposed to know which ones are gonna go in what direction? I wonder. But just that one right there? Oh, I guess not. No, okay, it was directly though. Okay, don't get hit, I guess.
I will have the time and tranquility I require. Dust and gale, gather to me! Ancient brand, unleash your power!
Alrighty then, we're having fun now, aren't we? So they literally are moving at the last absolute second. Wow. Okay, well, it's a shame, but there's literally no reason for me to keep Peloton on there anymore. I mean, sure, I'll keep it around, but yeah, I mean, for that, just for a second, 1 second difference, it's worth it to have the sprint on there, I guess. Because like for a while I was like, well, you know, it's useful, but like, you know, how often are you really going to have to be there 1 or 2 seconds ahead of time? You know, obviously if you're late, then you need to be able to sprint. But that's the thing, like right here, it's just another level of like, yeah, if I knew exactly what to do and when to do it, then yeah, you would never ever need sprint. But also, I mean, if I misread something, then oh yeah, there it is. If I misread something, there's no room for guessing wrong. Unless this is like a tighter timing because I have NPCs, but I doubt it.
I will have the time and tranquility I require. Dust and gale, gather to me! Ancient brand, unleash your power! Dancing winds, pierce my foes!
Out of my way!
Stars on high, fall as rain! Out of my way!
I'm not entirely useless.
Streams of ether! Search as one!
This may have a taste.
I see you, Ebony.
Have a taste.
What did I get hit by? I was inside with the circles. And also, what the fuck is happening? She's not healing me very much at all. Like, I was the only one hurt, and she did a heal. Like, I was like at 30%, 20%, and she did a heal. And then it only got me to 70%. Not that that even is bad. I guess I never noticed this one here. Sheesh. It got me to 70%. Then I dodged those circles, and then I think I still got hit by the tornadoes, even though. But then the tornadoes did over 70% of my health. Excuse me? Am I missing something here? I feel like there's just something going on. I guess you just gotta avoid all damage, I guess.
I will have the time and tranquility I require. Gust and gale, gather to me! Ancient brand, unleash your power! I will have the time and tranquility I require. Gust and gale, gather to me! Ancient brand, unleash your power! Dancing winds, pierce my foe! Stars on high! All is rain!
So why do some of them break and some of them don't break? I see they're not healing me. Okay, there's a heal. Not really in time, but okay. Okay. Tornado. Maybe Venat is just really bad at healing, I guess. Which doesn't make sense, but whatever. Okay. Seems fine so far. I mean, I guess we're not in phase 2 yet, so there's that. Okay, there it is. We got... Nope. Okay. Yeah, we're good. Oop. We're good. Oh no! Damn it. I'm sure that there was a safer way to do that, but like, I can't trust the NPCs now. Because like, yeah, literally as we just saw, they didn't move an inch, and the only difference between them not moving and moving seems to be, oh man, I got, what did I get hit by? Oh no, is stuff hitting me? Maybe that was my teammate. But the only difference between them getting hit and not getting hit is that they will move at the very last second. Which is not helpful at all, as we saw from my several wipes in a row.
I see you opening.
Stars on high! Fall as rain!
Okay, so I know I just said that I wasn't gonna trust them, but for the rocks, literally, there's no way to know. So it is what it is. But yeah, it seems like they do really bad when there's guaranteed damage like that. Ooh. They're like, okay, we know damage is coming, but we don't want to be prepared?
Even when transformed.
I don't know.
But I am not finished yet. Streams of
okay, here we go.
Search is one!
Oh no, I don't have my... Okay. Okay, we won. I was so confused because I stopped attacking. I was done because I was just like, I didn't even see the first energy balls go by. Then I saw the second. I'm like, oh shit! I got like no time to go to avoid the third wave, which I don't know if I don't even know what my health was at that point. But they were just sitting in the middle, like, oh yeah, no big deal. But I can guarantee you, like, so okay, I could see where they dodged the first two, but the third one was definitely gonna hit them. So like, what the fuck? Like, my guess is that okay, the third one would be coming and they're attacking, and then they'd be like, And they moved. Yeah, well, but at the last second, so of course you can't like read what the heck is happening. You're just like, oh, I guess they moved. So you had 0 time to react, like 0 time at all. Amazing. Okay, let us leave the rest to Emet-Selch. Hopefully he has calmed down. What do you mean leave the rest to Emet-Selch? Merry chase you led us on. But yeah, I thought that this would be a trial. Interesting. I do want to replay this a lot, but at the same time I'm a little nervous because there was a lot of gates stopping us from gathering more enemies for our tank. So,
It's over, Hermes. In the name of the Convocation, I hereby take Meteion into custody. And setting aside the matter of your nomination, you will come with us too. We require your knowledge to assess and resolve the situation.
Meteion, I am so sorry. Would that I could have listened to your report in full. Reflected upon its meaning and conveyed it to others. That they might reconsider their chosen course. But I have failed. And that wish will never be realized.
what did he mean? Maybe she could tell them everything like in 5 minutes or less.
Where our fates become the province of others, I bid you tell me just one thing. Was there happiness in those distant stars?
None at all, not even slightly.
Was there
Which is bullshit.
a reason for living?
We conducted our search as per your instructions. We scoured historical records, communed with the spirits of the deceased.
Communed with spirits of the deceased? What? What the fuck?
The final testaments of the dying. Welcomed their shadowed hearts into our own. One race had striven to create a world bereft of animosity. They renounced relationships to avoid interpersonal strife, and in so doing brought about societal collapse. One race had renounced war and devoted itself to the enrichment of its people. They were conquered. Though they destroyed the enemy in reprisal, they could not regain their former glory. One race had concluded that finite time was the root of all woes. Aspiring to shatter its shackles, they went in search of infinity. They discovered nothing is infinite, and that neither time or death can be cheated. Disillusioned, they gave up on the future and themselves. One race had discarded all things that gave rise to sorrow, hoping to have only joy. They found joy lost its savor in the absence of sorrow, and lost their will to live. Though worlds apart, these peoples shared a belief. The belief that they had tried their best. That they had tried to fulfill their potential with every step and success. In the course of which, they learned the truth. That they would never be free of fear and sorrow, anger and despair, of loneliness
so long as they yet lived.
This is some real edgy anime shit here.
Even now their souls cry out for oblivion. And to this song of anguish, I lend my voice. We lend our voice. Oh, beloved mankind, shimmering jewels of beautiful Etheris, rejoice, for we will free from the
Except
yoke of
that everybody's super happy on this planet, so you're fucking stupid.
For in nihility awaits salvation.
Oh, nihility. Oh,
You will
nihilism.
know peace and serenity, and it will be beautiful.
What if they said that they knew peace and serenity right now,
We will make
and they were at
our
peace
rest
and
at the edge of the
happiness?
universe. And there in the dark of dead worlds hold sorrow and suffering. There we will sing, our chorus ever louder and ever clearer, that our song may reach even this ether-shrouded star. Such is the answer we have found in the stars. Such is the gift we now offer to Etheris.
Etheris.
Who are you to decide our fate?
Exactly.
To decree we live or die?
Oh, this is a writer's bullshit.
She means to destroy us all, yet you'd still take her side?
He just fought us, and we just beat him. How would he be able to do this?
Of the star, we have discarded those creations that we deemed flawed. If we ourselves are flawed, does it not stand to reason that we too should be discarded?
Yeah, but they aren't flawed. They're actually perfect beings.
You know it.
They're actually perfect beings here, though.
Perhaps it is.
There is no strife on the planet.
Perhaps I am wrong. Who is to say that you...
But who is to say you're right, dumbass? Shut the fuck up. This is so stupid.
Let us settle this with a determination. In my authority as Chief Overseer of Elpis, I will make a judgment on man's fitness to exist. If he can learn to value all life and retain his will to live, even should his end be justified, he will surely find a way to avert his demise. If not, he will perish from the start. As with all determinations, provisions must be made to ensure fairness. Kairos! Awaken!
Memory reconfiguration system Kairos activated. Awaiting instruction.
Command. Universal memory alteration. Target area. Katisis Hyperborea. Starting point. Arrival of MSQ86 of the convocation at Propylion. Endpoint. The present. Erase the memories of all events and replace with a vague recollection of the following. I was here, preparing to demonstrate the functionality of Kairos to MSQ86 and Hithodeus. Meteon's shared consciousness became unstable. She and her sisters could not sustain their existence, and all dissipated with a burst. The resultant shockwave accidentally triggered Kairos, which erased several days of memories from all present. Execute.
Command acknowledged. Initializing.
It sure is convenient.
3 processes remaining to execution.
I mean, first of all, we already know Heidelin remembers this, but also it sure is convenient that they are trapped this whole time.
One would be hard pressed to make it fairer.
Except they could teleport away. Ignore the teleportation ability.
Everything that has happened. The fact we've even met. It will all be gone.
Go, Mitun. To the edge of the universe, where none can reach you.
I don't understand his motivation. Does he just want her to live, or what?
Won't you come with me? If you were to shed your flesh, I should be able to carry you.
I will remain. As a man, I will oppose the oblivion you bring.
Silly fool. Had you said yes, I would have granted you the gentlest end.
I still understand what's happening. So Hermes, does he believe in what she said or not? And again, yeah, okay, why is he the only one that can break through though? Oh, he's like, oh shit, oh, I didn't think that that was possible for some reason. Okay. Uh-huh.
That is far enough, Hermes!
Shouldn't they destroy that memory system? Isn't that the most important thing to do? Destroy the memory system?
First process complete.
Yeah, sure, he got away.
Execution of memory reconfiguration.
As if we needed more pressure.
Well, she's got to get out of here anyway.
No matter what,
to remember everything.
You cannot forget what happened today, for it is the key to saving your future, your world.
I'm still understand.
Is our fight. What comes after, our problem to contend with, not yours.
I still understand how this actually connects to the end of days.
Waits, and no one else can take your place.
Like, I thought I understood that, like, the Dynamis was connected, but it doesn't really feel like Dynamis really is being used here in any meaningful way.
Where is it?
Where is what?
There you are, my little confluence.
Okay. 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 This is pretty dumb looking. Okay.
Almost.
Maybe you shouldn't be relying on a dog. That's all I'm saying. What? Oh yeah, she can. Well, no, wait. She can transform? Why can she transform? Okay.
You may elude us this day, but not forever.
Okay. So wait, does she go faster when she's in bird form, or what? I don't understand that. Wait, so she came back?
Meteon's gotten away.
But not came back?
Second process complete. One remaining.
Because like she could just run away from the mind wipe, I think.
No time for brooding.
What brooding? What? I'm just trying to understand the logic in this scene.
That connects the interior sections of this building.
Okay.
I will destroy the confluence and force open a way outside. When I do, you must jump through.
Oh, you mean there's invisible walls? So as long as you leave the building...
I cannot tell you.
So as long as you leave the building, then you you're fine. But is it not outside the building? She went to space. You know? Oh my gosh, I got hit by a thing. Woo. I don't get the drama of it. Don't tell anybody that I'm technically in soul form right now anyway. Don't let anybody know. Oh my god.
Too brave by half.
Too brave by half, what? I don't know. I don't get it. And he's like, I can snap my fingers and create holes.
Exemplary work, as always, Selk.
Okay.
What? But how? I thought the confluence was over.
What confluence? What was over?
Over there?
Oh, what's over there? Oh.
We were rather hoping you would.
Oh, we can communicate telepathically.
Anywhere but where it is now.
Okay. Why does the confluence part matter?
Those two began making their way towards nothing. 'Twas clear the plan was a diversion.
I'm quite incapable of destroying a confluence, I must confess.
A gambit brazen beyond words. Though we've grown accustomed to reckless improvision due to the antics of an incorrigible associate.
I mean, shut up about confluence. You just opened a hole in the building.
Incorrigible is an understatement.
Why couldn't you guys escape right now?
Honestly, I'm beginning to suspect it's a requirement for every asset.
Okay. Okay. I don't know what's happening right now.
Quickly!
So are you guys gonna stop him from attacking them?
Believe your tale. I would not suffer us to walk such a wretched path. Still, if it must be said,
Okay.
do not squander it. The legacy I leave you.
Okay. What the fuck is that? Why did I reach for him? What? I don't understand.
Final process complete. Executing.
Oh no, I hope I don't get my memories wiped and make this entire section of the game pointless. Sure would be awkward if that happened.
Go, Argos!
So why couldn't they all escape though? He didn't even try to get to stop those two. So what was stopping you from jumping on your mount and leaving through that hole? What was stopping you? What the fuck? Wait, then how does this connect to Zodiark? Also, people still know about Madion. Oh wait, oh yeah, because the idea would be that he believes Madion like self-destructed sorta. I guess. And again, I don't understand why Madion matters. Like how does that connect to Dynamis affecting the planet?
Just a little tired.
I'm just tired. I'm so tired.
Can it be true?
Can what be true?
Are we the only ones left who see beauty in the world? In life?
Well, guess what? Even if that was true, who gives a fuck? Yeah, we are. Okay, whatever.
Are the stars above no more than husks of fallen civilizations?
See, that's the dumb part. That's the part where it's like, that sounds hilariously ridiculous. But also, it's weird because, like, they're acting as if civilization isn't, like, a graph that's, like, going up and down. Like, oh, things get better. Oh, and then the people get conquered. And then things get better. And then people get conquered. It's just up and down. So the idea that maybe dozens of worlds or whatever, we're all on the downturn, on the down part of the graph or whatever, is like, we're at really? That's a crazy coincidence. They did say earlier that like this planet has way more ether than most planets apparently, but I'm not sure why that matters, other than it's not affected by Dynamis as much. I guess that would mean that ether protects the planet, and so since this place reached the final days, other planets are more likely to get corrupted the way the final days were if they don't have as much ether as us, or even if they do have as much ether as us, because the only way that we actually stopped the final days was by making Zodiac to stop that from happening. Man, Zodiac really was a good guy. There really was no downside to Zodiac whatsoever. Oh man, we had to sacrifice half our people. Well, yeah, it was necessary. Everybody was going to die. So there was no option in the matter. But also, I mean, because yeah, right now I'm just led to believe that Medion goes to the edge of the galaxy and just shoots out waves of waves of nihilism that disintegrate ether. Is this the plot? What? Is that it? I mean, there's no explanation for why she'd be able to control the dynamics of the whole galaxy enough to destroy planets. I mean, it does help that she has like thousands of years to do this. You know, she has 12,000 years to do that, but we'll see what happens. We'll see if they say something worth mentioning. I don't like that they were on those gold dogs the whole time.
And yet, I feel her. Though she is unimaginably distant, I feel Meteon's presence. And the place where to we must go.
Why must she go anywhere?
Ere she made good her escape, I placed an enchantment upon her. One which
you can track her.
Left the outermost bounds of Aetheris.
You're right.
And continues on her way. Given the vastness of the universe, it will still be no easy feat to track her down.
Okay.
But thanks to Emmet Selk and his Ladeus, all is not lost. We remember.
Right.
So long as we remember, our fates remain ours to shape. What indeed? Let us begin by ascertaining the situation at Catesis Hyperborea, where the others should still be.
Well, I mean, they lost their memories, that's all there is to it.
Given the likely state of their memories, however, it would be imprudent for us to approach them directly. In which case... I am sorry, my friend. I've asked much of you this day. But may I trouble you one last time? Argos will investigate in our stead. We will share in his consciousness and see and hear as if we were with him. Now, close your eyes.
Thank goodness you are unharmed.
Unharmed? There is a gaping hole in my memories. I can scarcely remember arriving here in Elpis.
Forgive me. I was preparing to demonstrate the functionality of Kairos to our guests. But Meteon, her shared consciousness became...
So, that's what prompted the state of alert. And when you went to investigate, you were caught in Kairos's accidental operation.
So it would seem. It's all a blur to me.
Such an unfortunate accident. Oh, and what of Vinar and your other companion? You went inside together, as I recall.
We did?
If Vinar was with us, I have no recollection of it. But that there is her familiar, is it not? The fellow seems happy enough, so I think it's safe to assume his mistress as well. I haven't the slightest notion who this other companion might be, however.
Ah, well, that individual struck me as a bit different, for want of a better word. Perhaps it wasn't actually a person, but some manner of creation.
Curious. I must ask Vinar about it when next we meet.
Yes, you do that. Now, if we may tend to Hermes, whatever this Meteon did, it seems he bore the brunt of it. Once you are fit to travel, you will return with us to Amarot. We need to make certain there are no other ill effects. Also, I am here on business of the 14. We've already had the conversation, like as not, but since your toy wiped my memory, we'll have to have it again.
Yes, of course. As you see fit.
This Kairos, it manipulates memories through the emission of etheric waves, correct? There is a theory which holds that memories scoured by blasts of ether are restored when the soul is cleansed in the underworld. If true, then perhaps when our time comes to return to the star, we shall remember these few days we have lost.
I doubt aught of interest occurred. Look forward to the revelation if you like, but I should prefer to reminisce on more meaningful moments.
Let us rest. If only for a while. After all, you and I... Oh, we still have a long, long way to go.
Really? They're still a Sprout and they're an Endwalker? How does that happen? I actually looked it up at one point, and I think it said that you need to be like above, I think, 167 hours and be past Stormblood. So I guess that means they're an Endwalker and they got here in less than 160 hours? I guess? Which pretty much means they haven't played the game, really, but okay. What is this? Yeah, what is this? Dragoon. To be fair, I have 4 classes I'm working on, so... so, you know, that's a bit different. There's that. I also have a full-time job, so maybe if I don't know, though. I mean... Yeah. Well, maybe if I had no job, nah, even then, I can't imagine getting to this point in like 3 months and having done everything I did. Because that's the thing. I mean, I'm content complete, basically. I mean, obviously there's even more, but like, you know, I've done all the raids and all the story, all the raids, all the trials, and technically, yeah, both types of the raids. I doubt they've done Hildebrand. And again, so they only have like one class or whatever. Oh, right. Hydra. Poseidon? Trying to remember the name of it. Leviathan. That's what it is. But yeah, they probably don't have... Well, most people don't do Binding of Coil of Bahamut, apparently. And some people just don't read. So, yeah, I'm sure that's fun. Entelechy, so. Yeah. So then, I'm still remembering that she was like, I still don't understand why I would create, Heidelin. Like she was saying, well, I don't know why I would create Heidelin. You know, what drastic situation would create that? What would make me want to do that? So, okay, now we have the situation, but I still don't understand the explanation for why she would still be in favor of making Heidelin. I'm not really sure what Heidelin does. I mean, what's the problem with Zodiark keeping the balance of the planet? Like... like, fair, you know, it's like fair enough, you know? Yeah. Oh, great. Let's change with something. Okay. Yeah, let's change my appearance. We'll go with, yeah, Summoner, and then I just want to see what this looks like when I do that. That's cool. That just, yep, done. Labyrinthos is next, probably. I mean, technically, this is like the perfect time to stop. But yeah, we'll return and then see where we're at, I guess.
So, it is within. The portal that brought you hither. May you and yours emerge triumphant. Make use of the knowledge you have gained. That your days in Elpis and our friend's sacrifice be not in vain. With Meteion free to pursue her designs, 'tis only a matter of time until the final days are upon us.
Why? Why? You better explain why.
Ready. From fortifying our defenses to securing our escape, there is much to be done. In spite of this, we cannot allow the report that set this calamity in motion to become common knowledge. Were the masses to learn the fates of the other stars, I fear the situation would spiral out of our control. I must carefully consider who can be trusted and bring them into the fold. Ordinarily, I wouldn't hesitate to call upon the 14. However, it was the desire for a fair determination that drove Hermes to attempt to erase our memories. And were he made aware of his actions, there is no telling whether he would remain a friend or become a foe. Alternately, we might try to alienate him from the convocation. Yet in doing so, we would deprive ourselves of a brilliant mind who would be invaluable in the crises to come. Quite the dilemma. Which is why I must work independently of the convocation. Regardless of how we proceed, if we are to permanently avert the final days, we must be equal to Hermes' challenge. We must prove that mankind is worthy to exist. And this hinges, I think, on how we confront the all-consuming despair that accompanies a senseless and seemingly inevitable end. Bewildered and divided, we would perish like the peoples of those celestial ruins. We could not hope to survive the final days, much less take the battle to Meteion at her nest. We must find a way to defeat despair, to unite and prepare as many as possible for the struggle ahead. Heavy will weigh the burden of guiding this legion of souls. Yet I have faith in mankind's potential. As long as he believes in himself, there is naught he cannot achieve. So I will not give up on him. On us.
Who's him? Mankind? Him?
You may find your
just say
world to
us.
be very different.
We,
or
us.
Perhaps the erasure of our friends' memories has sown the seeds of a conjunction between us. We cannot know until the moment is at hand. So shall I strive to do my best, taking naught for granted as I walk my path.
I'm still confused, like what's happening?
With me to the end.
What are you talking about? Why do we need to go to Meteion's nest in space?
So too will I, as will all, resolved to fight for the morrow.
What fight? Who are we fighting?
Mankind has found the strength to stand against despair.
What's that mean? What's stand against despair mean?
Silence the song of oblivion.
Are you saying that like everybody on Earth has to be happy to avoid the end days?
This I promise.
Like literally, hey guys, we literally can beat the end days just if you just stay positive.
My light of the future. Till we meet again.
Well, no, but that wouldn't even make sense because the end days happened to Amarat, and there was no explanation for how. Like, cause you'd have to have negative emotions to for the creation magic to go out of control. So that's weird. That makes sense. Okay, we return from the time travel. I mean, part of it's like, okay, it's easy to ignore the weirdly dumb parts that don't make sense. So at least there's that. But like, I feel like they we're acting like some dramatic climactic thing just happened, and I don't get it.
Strive to bring honor to the seat of Vandana.
Yeah, we get it. So what caused the final days again then? Like, I hope that they actually, like, say it like I'm a 1-year-old child.
I remember standing there, locked in a moment where the sky is aflame. Where stars fall as tears, and screams darken the seas. Where resignation rots the trees. Where terror twists magics into abominations. Such is the lament of they who have gone before. The song of they who tried and failed to create a better world. The song of the end. That which hides at the edge of the universe is no longer Hope's creation.
Hope's creation was never at the end of the universe.
Incarnate.
What are you talking about? Hope's creation was never at the end of the universe. So no, wait, what happened right there? Hyslaeus didn't agree with Emmett Selk's decision, maybe, I guess?
That day, mankind saw half of its number sacrificed to bring forth Zodiac.
Yep, good. That's fine. I mean, it was the only option.
Covering the star in a shroud of ether, we forestalled the final days.
Oh, that's what the... Oh, wait. That's what Zodiac did? Okay, that makes sense. It's like a shield. Okay. Interesting. But then, wait. Is that what Zodiac did? That's kind of weird, the way... Like, that's what Zodiac did? He just covered it in a shield? Okay. Okay. But then if Fandaniel still knew Dynamis, if he still knew Dynamis, then why did he figure out...
Wailed for death inevitable.
I don't know.
Reality too terrible.
I don't know what she's talking about. But yeah, like, so he still understood Dynamis, so he should have been able to know what the problem was a little bit.
Joyful days and tranquil nights.
Like, he would know that Dynamis was the cause. You know, if you're thinking of every possible possibility, you know.
This is all wrong. Why must we suffer so?
It needn't be like this. No. There must be a way to restore things to the way they were. To reclaim the perfect paradise we once had.
No, my friends. Suffering exists. And we cannot pretend otherwise.
They aren't pretending.
No civilization, however
They can still...
great, could eliminate it. If we would live, we must accept it as our constant companion.
But what? They just want to bring it back,
Let us not seek to
bring the world back to what it was literally like a week ago or so.
Let us carry it in our hearts, that we may grow stronger and know true happiness.
They never said that they were going to forget the tragedy, but okay.
We can't accept it. We won't accept it. It will be ours again. A world free of sorrow.
No, it will not. For there has ever been sorrow. Mankind was but spared its biting sting for a time. So please, open your eyes. To try and reclaim those lives we lost by sacrificing yet more isn't wisdom. It is weakness.
I mean, there's no reason. If you can do it, why not do it?
Is without its shadows. If we cannot accept this truth and learn from our pain, then our plight shall be repeated.
Or just do both. Accept the truth and learn from it. Duh. What's she talking about? She's acting like she's better than everybody right now. It's like, no, oh, we have a solution. There's no downside. I mean, we have to sacrifice. Oh no, we have to sacrifice more people to bring back more people. But
God, born of our boundless faith, we bid you hear our prayer. Accept this offering of lives and deliver unto us the lives we once had. Deliver unto us the days of old. The days when the star was a font of love and we knew naught but bliss.
I see no issue so far.
You would destroy it? Our beautiful world?
Lands that stretched on forever. Skies one could drown in. The heartbeat of nature, silent yet strong. And amidst it all, a people. Beacons of light and life. Laughter that warmed my heart like naught else before. They are my meaning and my purpose. My love. In spite of, or perhaps because of this, I choose to believe in mankind's potential. In his ability to find a way forward. So let there be no way back. From that temptation, I sunder us. No more shall man have wings to bear him to paradise. Henceforth, he shall walk.
Why is that implying that she was the only one that summoned Hydaelyn? Is she the insane person who thought that she knew better than the rest of the planet? Is she really? Like, it makes sense though. There was no downside to Zodiark.
I breathe fire.
I mean, none at all. Like, again, like if they just brought back the lives that they had lost,
I birth a world,
you know, where would it go from there? You know, where would there be an issue with Zodiark bringing back the first group of people who died? I just don't think that Zodiark could do that. That's the only issue. But instead, she splits the world into 13, which creates way more issues. Like, this is all her problem, her fault. like literally everything was Hydaelyn's fault. Apparently, I guess. Like, I hope that they explain whatever the fuck she's talking about right now.
Moment, lives come and go, ever moving towards the unknown. And in that fleeting moment, they cry for the answer to the question. Why, given life, are they meant to suffer? To die.
I never heard anybody say that. Well, I guess there was a few people. Though I'm thinking about how in Heaven's Word there was no issue. Kind of.
Imperfect beings.
Like, things weren't great, but people were pretty happy a lot of times. And then, like, during yeah, to be fair, Stormblood, a lot of people were suffering and dying. So fair enough. And then Shadowbringers is
find your purpose. knowing your end is assured.
Well, Shadowbringers, people had plenty of hope, but then again, yeah, there's more to it or whatever.
To find the strength to continue when all strength has left you. To find joy even as darkness descends. And amidst deepest despair, light everlasting.
What's she talking about? Like, I don't know what she's saying. She's just saying like blah blah blah, generic, light dark crap, basically. I'm still waiting. So why is Medion important? How is Medion doing anything? She went to the end of the world to make a nest. She's a bird.
A conjunction has begun to form. An intertwining of your time and mine. When you truly understand what is at stake, and your journey has prepared you to surmount the insurmountable, then shall I honor the promise made in another time, another age.
Wait, why can't she just give the blessing of light to everybody then? I just realized. Because I thought it was that, like there was a chosen few, but as it turns out, she's just kind of putting a spell on you. So it's like, well, what if you just did that to everybody? Or do you just not have enough ether or whatever, I guess. Okay, we done here? Or are we gonna talk to Reen before we leave, maybe? Or nope. Screw Reen. See ya, bitch. Didn't even say goodbye. Just nope. We're just leaving. Okay. I feel like the story just got worse, but I guess we'll see. I mean, I'm sure they'll have some discussion and then they'll be like, ah, this is what matters. Because right now it's like, ah, Heidelin is fucking crazy. And a piece of shit. I'm just wondering, like, what if you didn't split the world into 13? Creation magic isn't, like, purely a good thing, but there's no downside to it. She can even... Wait. I just remembered. Vanat said she can make a spell that prevents ether corruption. By that explanation, what would stop anybody from having that? like she could have put that on the entire convocation. Okay, but fine. They can prevent that from happening. They'd be suspicious, whatever. Fine. Just fine, okay. But even if they got tempered, I feel like she could still put the spell to prevent etheric corruption on them when they're corrupted, or is it that she can create something that protects them, but she can't create something that cures them after they're tempered? I feel like they shouldn't have said, oh yeah, I can have a spell that solves the game's biggest problem for, like, ever since the very beginning of the game. And also a problem that we didn't know until later, that all the Asians are apparently susceptible to. What would happen if you actually cured Emmett Selk of tempering? Like, would he... I mean, that's the thing. I just never saw a moment where it seemed like they were tempered, but everybody was like, nope, they were all tempered by Zodiark. And it's like, was there any proof of it? Nope. Never proven. Just assumed to be true. So right now I'm just assuming it's not true, just because Zodiac didn't do anything wrong, and people weren't really using Zodiac wrong. Like, obviously you don't want to use him as a crutch, but they literally used him once, something that was necessary, and then they were going to use him a second time, and then they were like, and then no, not they. And then Venat was like, no, bitch, and just said no, and just like, but like, again, what if it had, you know, they did the thing with Zodiac? Then what? That's my question. That's my only question. Okay, let's see what happens now. Yeah, of course, Garlemald has the deepest despair or whatever. Maybe that's what it is. Maybe just suffering in general. So maybe Medion isn't doing anything. It's just that if you're on any planet, Dynamis is around, and unless there's enough ether to overcome the amount of Dynamis, the Dynamis will have more influence on the planet, and so then eventually you will have negative emotions, which will eventually destroy the planet. I think that's it. That actually makes a lot more sense. That makes perfect sense. The weird part is when you're blaming Medion. Like, I'm not sure what Medion's doing that's bad. But like, if you just say like, oh no, it's a natural phenomenon that this happens, then it makes sense. But the problem is that the first time the final days happened on Aetheris, there's no explanation. Why did it happen then? We don't know. Just very random, apparently. Oh, no, yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. Like, somebody finally got unhappy enough? I don't know. I mean, that's probably Labyrinthos, but I could be wrong. Oh, that reminds me. Actually, escaping the planet is not a solution. At all. Like, because if you just try to go to a different planet, apparently, the Dynamis will be overpowering in every other planet compared to this one. No, I was just thinking about how the amount of ether is a big deal, and when the planet got sundered, the amount of ether got split. Or are all the planets just in the same spot in space, but in different dimensions? It's very confusing how the thundering happens. They show them as separate planets, but they're probably just it's probably just that they're overlapped on top of each other, it's my guess. So it's kind of hard to visualize. That's hilarious. Unsurprising though, because like, wait, there's a teleporter? Oh shit. Yeah, we'll use that. Though it's kind of funny because you have to go super far north to get to it, so. But like, the ship's a ship. It's giant. Like, you know, you don't want to have to be like traveling to the moon and back and forth constantly, you know? Yeah, if you got a teleporter, at least go to check out the place. So I guess maybe we're going back to the moon, maybe. Level 88, making me a little nervous. But I guess I'll just stick with machinist for now, right? Oh boy. Yeah, I guess we'll stick with machinist. I hope that they're not going to be too obnoxious about, you know, this instance battle. We'll see.
No. 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 We were promised an escape. Not the same moon we fled.
I shall not meet my final days here in this blasted waste. Calm yourselves. Your panic is our greatest enemy. Come, we must build a line of defense.
How?
Leave the fighting to us, Father. You must lead the people to safety.
I can handle this pair. You?
Shall tend to the refugees. Let us be about it.
As you wish, my little lord.
I'll command the beast's attention. See to the wounded.
Help is at hand.
Not what I was expecting. I mean, this is fine. I mean, there never can be that. It can never be that difficult with these because you know there's only so many moves I can use. You know, it was just really weird when I did this with. You know, when I was here in Garlemald with controlling Estinian, I don't know what they were expecting when I was fighting Estinian. That was just nuts, just chaos. When I was in the capital and I had to fight an Omega prototype, it was just like, what the fuck? This is bullshit, you know? Yay! I healed them, and then they are sad. They're being overwhelmed by fear. Just tell them, hey, as long as you stay confident and positive, you'll live. I mean, I think most people would stay positive. You'd be surprised how many people stay positive, I'm just saying. Wait, what does this do? Okay, well, this is a shield? Yes, sorta, yeah, okay.
Easy now. Deep breaths. You're safe now.
Worry not for the refugees, but for yourself.
not hard enough!
Help! Someone, please!
What?
No. Don't. I don't want to die.
Forward! Let not a single fiend escape! Wait, that's... Euless and the army. So, you've recovered then?
In time enough to be of aid, for once. We can speak of it more later. For now, we must fight! To repay your salvation in kind, or with better! For Garlemald has her pride!
Of that I've no doubt.
Good gods. Of all possible saviors, the Imperial Army. Oh!
I had hoped to take all of them down at once.
Think a withdrawal might be in order?
Oh, sod that! You know who would never abandon these people to their fate. To be devoured by their former friends. That'd be beyond cruel. These beasts must fall here and now.
Well then, I'd say it's high time we threw caution to the winds.
So long as you spare me the heroic sacrifices. Now, let's go!
today.
I'm not done yet.
None to worry about. The air crackles with energy. Find cover!
I feel like I got lucky there. I'm doing like weirdly well considering this is my first try. I feel like I'm on easy mode for some reason. I don't know why. Yeah, we'll just do this, whatever. Okay, that did not do not nearly what I expected. Oh wait, okay, it was death? I don't know. But I don't think that the limit break gauges are being shared across all these battlefields, since it's different characters. Maybe this is the final one. There could be a Thancred Ishtola fight, maybe.
Maybe there really is no way to bring them back.
Maybe.
Thank you for saving our lives once again. I remember you, from Purusha. You helped us there too, didn't you?
Ah, you're from Palaka's stand. I'm glad you're still in one piece. Or you will be, once I see to that injury of yours.
Look out!
Complete nonsense. Like, how did you get blindsided by a creature that big? Like, really? Oh my gosh, a tail was gonna hit her. Oh my gosh. I'm still weirded out that he can actually summon those light weapons like that. So crazy.
I won't lose them. Not a one. This will be a brighter future. I won't let a madman's apocalypse ruin everything we've fought to achieve.
Get it together, Alize. You're embarrassing yourself. And in front of Father, no less. You might never measure up to our champion. But we ask too much of her as it is. You mustn't let our sword in the darkness fight alone. I can look after myself, you know.
Get wrecked.
Everything's in order, I trust?
I've had enough of this rabble! Come on!
Oh, a trio for the ages. Just the beginning.
I had a feeling I'd find you here. This should be the last of the worst troublemakers. With me!
I'm in your debt.
Now, where were we?
But that was good. As in, easy. Hopefully that was the last one. I just can't imagine that they'd do any more of those. Ugh, I hate them so much. Well, I guess we'll see what happens from here. I mean, I guess we're going to go to the moon. Like I said, I guess we're going to go to the moon.
You must board without delay. The ship will depart ere long.
I thought you said you were going to teleport. But then they're like, well, they have the ship here. But which ship do they mean? Do they mean the ship to go to space or the ship to go to Charlian? But I thought that they were using the teleporter to go to the moon. We'll see.
Your offer to host us in Charlian is most appreciated. But will the final days not soon fall upon it as well?
Your hesitation is not unwarranted. The satrap entrusted me with your lives, yet I have failed your comrades. Nor are you wrong to fear that this corruption will continue to spread. I cannot promise you complete safety, even in my homeland. What I can promise is that I will do all in my power to protect you. That power is not inconsiderable. Even now, my countrymen are preparing the vessel that will deliver us to a sanctuary on the moon. Join us on our journey there, and beyond, to new horizons. Come to old Charlian. Please.
We would be fools to refuse such a generous offer made in earnest.
It seems they've a new destination.
The people of Radzat-Han have known too much suffering. The march to Garlemald will only bring them more, short though it may be.
I quite agree. Fortunately, they have you to look after them.
Yes. Well.
Behind you! Just there!
More of them.
That's what I thought. And I was like, that kind of makes me think Xenos if it's a black weapon strike. Oh, this will be weird.
Xenos! Here!
I mean, it's not that shocking. We're right next to the capital. Wow, he didn't go far? Well, where else would he go? He's got nowhere else to go anyway. Okay, here we go. What the heck's he gonna say?
You'll be alright. Hurry to the airship.
Why have you come?
A heretofore unseen beast. 'Twas ripe for the slaying. Poor sport, alas. Unfit to temper my blade.
Oh, for the love of... You cannot still be on about a rematch.
That is, and has ever been, my sole concern. You, on the other hand, are fixated on a different quarry. Your passion pales before mine. Yet neither hate nor despair seem sufficient to recapture your misdirected bloodlust. So I hone my blade, and I wait.
That's it. That's all you care about.
Yeah, that's all he cares about. That's all he ever cared about. He never cared about anything else, yeah. Nothing at all. Literally nothing at all.
Garlemald is in ruins. Our homeland, the nation you rule, is as good as gone. Along with so many of its people. Not just soldiers like us. Not only those who fought and killed for power and duty. Innocent civilians. Murdered by their own flesh and blood. Lost and confused as they breathed their last. While we who survived with our lives and minds intact were left to freeze to death.
Yeah, they were weak. So says Xenos.
The Eorzeans tell me all this was your doing. You slaughtered your countrymen. You did! For what?
For nothing.
Yeah. Not even for fun.
So much waste.
For nothing. No.
You bastard!
I mean, he's literally as nothing evil as possible. It's like getting mad at a bear. He was hungry. I mean, he should never have been in a position of power in the first place. I mean, that's the reality. But I mean, that's what you get from a monarchy.
It will serve no one should it consume you and see you transformed.
Would you be happier had I a good reason?
What?
If my motives met with your approval, would you no longer resent the outcome? If so, then perhaps a beast's skin would suit you better. Duty, honor, morality. All constructs of convenience when put to proof. Surely the war taught you how easily power becomes the tool of the self-righteous. How the people's justice was merely a means to their ends? Yet you would ask me why. Ask any creature of this star and those above for answers, and they will tell you what suits their fancy. And they would be right to do so. What meaning there is to be found in the petty vicissitudes of your existence must be gleaned by you, and you alone. Should you seek it in battle in the fruitless pursuit of my demise, then come. Assume your rightful place as a notch on my blade.
You are a blight on the Garlean race. And there would be no more satisfying way to expunge it than by beating you to death. But I will not be party to another tragedy. I refuse to lose anyone else because of you. So go. Go! And may we never suffer your madness again!
Xenos!
Ah, yes, the true love story.
Perhaps you found meaning in living this way. I cannot deny you found strength. Yet if you only pursue your hedonistic pleasures and pay no heed to the plight of others, then no one will give you the time of day. You will never get what you want, not even the battle you pine for so dearly. You'll be alone for an eternity, and you'll deserve every agonizing second of it.
Yeah, but he already views himself as being alone. Like, the only difference is the fight between me and him. that's like it. Like, he views himself as completely alone, and oh, this guy might actually be able to kill me, or like at least have a really great fight. That's it. That's all. And that's all that matters. So yeah.
We're ready to depart. The refugee ships will be leaving shortly, but I've asked mine to remain for the time being. There's room enough for you to join me on it, if you wish. Do contain your surprise. I needn't agree with the Scion's methods or intentions to acknowledge that their deeds are deserving of gratitude.
We appreciate the offer. But might I ask why you are delaying your departure? I presume it is not solely for our benefit.
I must visit Garlemald ere we return to Sharlayan. Having caused such an uproar, 'tis only meet that I explain myself to the Ilzabard contingent.
Allow us to accompany you then. We should be glad to facilitate, given our familiarity with all concerned. If you would like to join as well, Eulus, we can speak of recent events on the way.
He'll be after your seat on the forum next.
just like confused by how many people are right here, but maybe it's a coincidence? I don't know. Like, there's no way that everybody just happens to be at this point in the story, right? Like, I've been playing all day. What's their explanation?
No major injuries then. Good. I briefed the recovered soldiers and sent them on their way as quickly as I could, but nevertheless feared they would not make it in time.
The additional support was invaluable. Your men saved more than a few lives. Though not all, I regret to say.
I take it that I'm addressing Lucia Junius. I'm the Forum's envoy, Fortuneau Leveilleur. And you are owed an explanation for these most dire developments.
Another trial wrought by the final days. I was beginning to suspect as much. You doubtless feel some consternation having been forced to abandon your original plan. But trust me when I say you were right to send the refugees elsewhere. Beasts have been sighted within the capital. Perhaps it was a stroke of grim fortune that the population was decimated beforehand, as they've yet to appear in any great number, but in time. In any case, Maxima leads the remainder of the contingent in an effort to cull the creatures and evacuate the populace as we speak. Once the airships have taken to the skies, I pray your men can be persuaded to join.
You'll permit us to retain our weapons?
I wouldn't have sent you after the Scions were I expecting you to stab them in the back.
And I, for one, would not consider past transgressions more relevant than future contributions. Regardless of the circumstances that saw us at odds before, we need men of courage now, more than ever.
We swore to defend Garlemald, and so we shall.
It seems you have everything under control. You will excuse me then, for mine own duties await.
A moment, Master Fortuneau. You did desire to express your appreciation for services rendered, did you not?
I did. Though if you intend to again ask that Charlian alter its course, you will find my gratitude insufficient.
'Tis nothing so onerous. I wish to hear the details of this grand endeavor of yours.
Do you swear to listen and to learn, and not to embark upon some scheme to impede us?
I swear.
Any other I would doubt, but you I trust to keep your word. For not once have you broken it. Very well. I will request that the Forum make you privy to our plans. You may await our summons at the Baldessian Annex, assuming the decision is in your favor. Does that suffice?
It does. You have my thanks.
Excellent. You can regale us with tales of your most recent sojourn to the First while we wait. Did you hear something just now?
Dawn may banish even the darkest night, and to this bitter clime bring warmth and comfort. 'Tis heartening to see such an assembly upon my return. I thought often of you whilst I looked down upon our star's brilliance from the moon above.
Yes, but what are you doing here? And dressed like that? Aren't you cold?
Verily, I fear for my health should I proceed to expound upon our purpose ere I procure more suitable garments.
it was just a hop, skip, and a jump towards resolving to do better. So please, show us how. Help us help you.
Forgive me, but are they...
Thy distant collaborators, indeed.
Hail, fellow! Well met! You'd be a member of the Forum, would you? It's an honor and a pleasure to meet you at last. I'm Livingway, Hydelin's right paw! That last bit is very important. As am I, if I may humbly say so myself.
I bid you welcome to our star, Livingway. On behalf of the Forum, I thank you for traveling such a distance to meet us. As you have surmised, preparations for the Exodus have not proceeded as smoothly as we had hoped. I should be happy to personally escort you to our headquarters in Charlian, where you may advise us as you deem fit.
'Twas with reluctance that I set aside the great work of readying the moon for habitation. Be assured that I did so only after the Loporrits made plain their earnest desire to come hither, and I myself felt a growing certainty that their contributions here would prove invaluable. 'Tis trite, perhaps, but I followed my heart. For a time, at least. Nevertheless, 'twas worth the journey to find present company well. Wilt thou attend us at the Forum and lend thine own wisdom?
If that's all quite settled, can we start moving before Urianger catches his death? Even I'm freezing out here.
Oh, I dare say you'll warm up quickly once you report the airship. Sat shoulder to shoulder with our fur-covered friends.
Oh, fucking come on. Okay, so I was just saying that it's not like she's the one that caused the final days or a similar event to occur on each planet that she passed by. She just happens to be passing by and absorbing the negative dynamics from these destroyed places. But the weird part is that she wasn't around during the first final days. I mean by that I mean I don't think that she sent any energy to destroy the planet for the first time of the final days. But they're acting like no, every time the final days happens, it's her. Or is it supposed to be that she's turning all the dynamics in all of the universe into negative dynamics, and it just happens to also be affecting us along with every other world, I guess? I mean, I'm just guessing here. They're not even explaining shit right now. Yeah, vanquish Medion and we deliver the world from the final days. But to even attempt it, there are two conditions. Why are they saying Medion started the final days? A whole bunch of planets got destroyed before she even got to the planets. So are we supposed to believe that negative dynamics just doesn't occur naturally? It only occurs when she does stuff with it? Also, they never explained that whole thing with Vanat not I don't know if she's the core of Hydaelyn or if she is Hydaelyn. And that whole part's weird, because yeah, like, wait, so did one person create Hydaelyn? And that one person was able to split the world into 13? Are we doing this? Is this really the shitty story you want to create? That one person overcame half a planet's desire to save their planet because you didn't save the planet in the right way, apparently. It's not like she gave him a good explanation. They're just like, what the fuck are you talking about? We're just gonna go save our friends now. We have the ability to do so. So we'll just do it. And then everything will be fine. Like, no downside. Like, what the fuck? If you have the power to achieve happiness, Hydaelyn says, don't do it. I'll just call her Hydaelyn from now on, by the way. I don't know the difference between Venat versus Hydaelyn, so they seem like the same person. I like that they mentioned the anti-tower, because, yeah, I still don't quite understand the anti-tower, but yeah, it's like in the ethereal sea, or right above it, I guess. Wait, why did he just say that? How did he get to the past? I thought he used the crystal tower to go to the past. Or no, he teleported and went to the past. Because he went from the source to the first and went to the past. And he teleported an entire tower. Sheesh. Well, I mean, Matoya could have destroyed the tower. I mean, they didn't need the tower. I mean, they told her to leave and she said no. So I'm a little surprised. No, actually, I'm really surprised Matoya isn't part of the forum, though. She must have been at one point, though, you'd think. I feel like that's lazy. That's a really lazy way to put it. Like they're just like, oh, well, he made a split-second decision. His decision was he wanted the planet to be possibly destroyed. Like it's almost like, well, I'm rooting for us to beat the odds or something. But like but we're being told supposedly before Medion existed, before she existed, she saw tons of worlds that were destroyed, and only worlds that were destroyed supposedly there was no goodness in the world, in the universe, whatever. And we don't know if those worlds were destroyed by the end days or what. There's no way to know, apparently. But we're under the assumption that if we beat Medion, the end days will stop. And there's no reason to believe that that's true at all. I have no idea where they came up with this idea. Like, it's easy to be like, oh, she said she was going to do something negative, and like, she's like nihilistic, and she's in space, and she can control Dynamis, and Dynamis is like what's creating the end days, therefore it's Medion's fault. But it's like, what? But like I said earlier, what if the Dynamis just naturally corrodes any planet that has excessive negative emotions, and that's it. And the only thing that was stopping this planet from being destroyed earlier was Zodiark. Good guy Zodiark. I'm just saying, like, it's really weird. It feels for sure like the writers are just artificially creating some concrete force to fight. Like, otherwise they'd be like, the enemy is negative emotions, so our goal is we have to make everybody on the planet happy. And the least of which of the problems are, even if you did that, it's like, wait, how do we make a video game after that? Nobody's has any problems. But yeah, which reminds me, because somehow the first final days are also supposedly Medion's fault, even though it's portrayed that nobody had any negative emotions on all of the Cirrus at the time, except for Hermes. I guess the idea maybe is supposed to be, if even 1 in a billion people are like Hermes, that one person would be enough to transform into a monster, which freaks out other people, and that fear would be enough to transform them into monsters. But like, how much negative how much negative Dynamis needs to be in the air in order to transform people? And I know this is all just overly complicated, talking about how this even gets, how this process gets done, but you brought up Dynamis. You can't just be like, Dynamis is the reason. And it's like, even if we beat Medion, Dynamis is still in the air. And negative enough emotions can still affect things. So is it just that only Medion can concentrate the Dynamis enough so that the end days type stuff happens? Nothing's been explained, and I don't think it's going to be explained. I mean, we just went to the past and they explained everything, supposedly. And then we went and talked to everybody here with our friends, and they explained everything, supposedly. And so now I'm just like, wait, am I missing something here? Like, what the heck? Anyway, I guess we'll chase her into space, and then maybe we'll learn information, maybe. I don't know. Because, yeah, I'm sure when we get to space, it'll be like, hey, shit was fucked up before I got here. Why do you think I'm the ultimate evil of the whole fucking world? And the answer is, let's hurry up and kill her and just don't ask questions, okay, guys? Okay, so I'll see you guys tomorrow. I can't guarantee... Yeah, I mean... I don't know. It's so hot. It's so hot. And worst of all, like, I put my hand up here. It doesn't even feel hot. It's not even that bad. It's not bad at all. If anything, it feels like it's like a cold sweat. I could be dehydrated, but I don't think so. Because, I mean, I drank like, what, two of these filled to the top? That's like 5 cups or something. Maybe more. So, I'm gonna say I'm not dehydrated. But it's supposed to be hot tomorrow, too. I definitely see myself beating Endwalker in one more stream like I planned. But, I mean, it'd be pretty insufferable to do it in the temperature conditions currently. So, we'll see what happens. If it's, I mean, I'm forming a little headache right now. Maybe, you know, I'll go drink whatever, relax. We'll see. You know, no reason to rush too hard. I'd prefer to have one big stream where I get everything done rather than split it up into 2 streams. I was gonna say 2, and I was gonna say how long the streams would be, but then I'm like, the stream today was like 10 hours long, I think. Actually, under 10 hours long. The next stream I expect to be like 6 hours, maybe less. But it's weird because like I'm thinking, okay, we get to the forum, we have a cutscene, we get into the ship to go to Medion, because I mean, how else do you get to Medion other than their ship? I assume we can't use the moon as a ship because it would just be too much, right? So yeah, we have to use their ship then, which is in Labyrinthos. So yeah, we go in the ship, probably say a whole bunch of goodbyes. Oh yeah, okay. First, we talk to them, then we go talk to Hydaelyn, then we go in the ship. Because then we have the GPS to find Medion, I guess. And then we go to Medion, and wow, shocking, there's one more area here. So I guess that's going to be outer space location, because otherwise it'd be just too weird if we just arrived at Medion and we just did a fight, you know, or we did a few cutscenes and then a fight. Like, that seems questionable. Probably one dungeon out there, and then the trial, because there's always a trial. But there has to be another. I mean, we're not even done exploring Labyrinthos, and we're at level 88 right now. So again, yeah, we're gonna probably go through Labyrinthos when we go and go into the ship, and then yeah, level 89. Yeah, yeah. I'm just thinking about that talk with Hydaelyn. Not sure what's gonna happen there. I'm not sure if there's gonna be a dungeon or what. We'll see. We'll see. Thanks for watching. Endwalker's ending soon. And oh yeah. I kept thinking about telling people over and over on the stream here, but I'll just mention it now. Hildegard stream after Endwalker. So finish Endwalker. Make sure I'm done with it, because you know they always have like another another mission or epilogue or something. But yeah, make sure I finish it, and then after that, the following stream would be for Hildegard, and then after, hopefully I can get Hildegard all done in a day. But if nothing else, I'd, maybe split it into 2 streams. We'll see. Oh yeah, and I have to fight Xenos at some point. Whatever. Oh right, that guy. I don't know. We'll see. I don't know. I mean, I'm shocked that he even showed up there when he did, but they had to remind people he existed, because admittedly, I did forget, so fair enough. But honestly, we might as well have had our final fight right then and there, for all I give a crap about the whole thing. Thanks for watching. See you tomorrow. Bye-bye.